And I'm not a sore winner. I love it when the buckets win. Yep, I mistook what I said. I didn't mean to say that. Grind, that one broke me. I destroyed the run. You win. Oh, I thought I did good. Like, I knew I didn't pronounce them right. Like, I didn't do real good there. But I didn't think I completely forgot to buy keys. Wow. The challenge got me there. That means the cheaty code's not working. Why is the cheat code not working? Cheats. AVVLAUSZ. Cheats enabled. I took damage there, didn't I? That bird found a love stream yesterday. Stupid bird. Let's run into somebody quick. I guess not.
I'm invincible!
Ooh, what a perfect way to start the run when you've got the invincibility cheat on. I'm invincible! Yes, you are! Ring, ding, ding, ring, ding. Got it! Nailed it! Nailed the up punch mid-game. I've been practicing the up punch at night while laying in bed with my wife. Not in the way that you think, sickos! But Retro Runner's way, thing. Dang it. Shouldn't have spoke. Hee hee hee. What do you mean by that, boat lady? Where are we going? Where are we going, boat lady? You bitch! I'm wearing my pink suit and chasing the fat guy, riding on his bike. I wonder, will I ever catch him? In my big suit! I'm in my big suit! I'm in my big suit! Wearing my big suit! Chasing that fat guy. Urban Champ for life. Yeah, you're right. Urban Champ is butt. You know why? You can't live without you. Ooh, speaking of nerve-wracking, I don't have the heart rate monitor on. No! That is just... I already killed him! Are you kidding me? I like raw monkey butts a lot. Let me say that different. It's like you guys are trying to make... Good morning. Good morning. Ah. So I still feel like a turd. Why do I feel like a turd? We're going to do a little coding this morning for fun. I want to do something. And I know that not everyone... Let me get... some... NES music going. That was loud. I apologize. How's that? Good morning, J-Guard. Lethargic Monkey. Fluffy Ponies. How we doing? This is a little quiet still. That seems about right. So as some of you guys know, Twitch, did you get your morning coffee? I'm on number 3 and it ain't doing any good. So, there should be a way for me to increase the size of the text here, but I don't know what it is, and I kind of forgot. Good morning, Wellsish. How's it going? Blame the kids. That's what I do. Yeah, they suck. Kids are gross. what I want to do is I want to use my overlay software. This is what I build it in. I want to use it to grab any bits that Twitch cheers so that we can keep, because right now Twitch has got a deal. If you cheer more than 300 bits, they will cheer an extra 10% or more for the next like 6 days. So what I want to do is I want my code to read chat and keep track of any time that Twitch cheers, and then tally that number up so we can see how much money we're getting from Twitch. So let me, because this says, I think it's just Twitch cheer. I don't know how it looks in the chat. I believe it's just looking for the same thing. So I have a spot where I read chat here. And like I said, if someone comes in here, someone told me at one point in time how to make this bigger. And I can't remember how to make it bigger. So like you guys probably are not going to be able to read this right now, which is dumb. I just can't remember what it is. Anyway, someone will be in here at some point that's smarter than me. How to change the window size. Now, I'm looking for Amsterdam. Thank you for the bit. So if we look at what Amsterdam just did there, as the name and the cheer, 4 bits. It shows up as gray bits with a number and has a message from Twitch. Got some 10%. Good day, Ugly Owl. No, Amsterdam, it's only on 300 bits or more. And maybe I don't want to do this. Oh, because I have to actually look for the handle. Hey, there it is right there. Ugly Owl did it for us so we can see it. Ugly Owl, thank you so much for the 300 bits, bud. So everyone stop scrolling the chat. Because it says Twitch. So that should be the handle. So I can look for the Twitch handle. And then I look for just cheer. And then after cheer, I take the numbers. But it also says we have added 30 bits to Ugly Owl's cheer. But I don't want that part of the message. So essentially, I need to look for Twitch, the handle. And then look for the word cheer. And then take the numbers after that. Which I don't think is ever really going to be much more. Well, it's always going to be, I could look for the space or the W to stop the thing. So let's look at another spot where I'm looking for cheer. So like here, I'm looking for the word chats. And this is the section of code that we're looking for chat. So if I just added it here, and we'll just say, this is the code we want to run for the Twitch bonus. And it's going to be similar to this code here. String length. We don't need a string length. I want to find one that is handle specific, and I don't think we have one that's handle specific here. So we'll just grab like this. So what we're looking for is we're looking for oh, this isn't gonna work. We're looking for the global B0, which is the handle. Good morning, Warlord Zen. Oh, I don't have multi-bot up. Give me a second. Y-dubs. What is Y-dubs? I forgot what Y-dubs is. Now, we're not, Amsterdam, we're not doing music that way. We're not doing song request. Multi-bot. Boop. We doing that today? No, probably won't have to. I'm just gonna do this thing for Twitch just as out of curiosity this morning. What's the wolf supposed to do? It's supposed to. Well, I can do that too, Warlord Zen. I can make that happen. That's very disappointing. Well, what's disappointing, Amsterdam, is that I would love to do song requests, but people can't keep it to retro songs that don't demonetize my stuff. So I pick a playlist myself that I know is okay. It's okay. That's all right. Thing for Twitch. So right now, Twitch is giving an extra bonus 10% on any bits that are over 300 for like the next 6 days. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to look for that, and I want to tally how much, have my code tally how much Twitch is giving to us. But to be honest with you, I think this is stupid, because what I can do is I can just have a tally myself, and anytime someone brings bits in from Twitch, I can just add them, and it's gonna be so much easier than writing it in the code. There it is right there, Warlord Zen, 300 bits. Tally this, jerkface head. That's so we just got 30 bits, and Ugly Owl just did that this morning. So we just got 60 bits from Twitch. Now it's just gonna have my code tally how much we get from Twitch. What about isolating Twitch handle? So I already isolate the Twitch handle. The Twitch handle is global B0. So at that rate, I could look for that and say if global whatever, and then get the chat message. And I could do it, but I just don't want to now that I think about how complicated it is. I could just have, it's always going to be, I could just have one of my keys add to it, and we can just keep track of it that way. I thought that my brain was smarter this morning, and it is not. It is not. But Warlord Zen, we can do that, though. Receive rage. You want it to do your... Because you've got the emote troll, right? Yeah. Jaguar. Global BO. B0. Lethargic Monkey, thank you for the bits. So let me remember where I did that. It's a little bit quiet. Another 1 bit for me. So it should be under trolls. What was that howl for?
Is this the artistic nudity stream? Where's your artistic nudity tag? I was told there would be punch and pie. Also, tasteful, artistic nudity.
Lacuna Matata, you said artistic nudity, I think 4 times. Congratulations. Hey, let's, Lethargic Monkey, I enjoy the bits, but let's not just spam that over and over again. I'm trying to think a little bit. You're doing that, I can't think. And here I am, I sound like a
jerkhead because here, actually, you keep going. I'll just turn the volume down. Keep going. I changed my mind. Don't stop. Or stop. It doesn't matter. I'm sitting here trying to think, and it's like when you're trying to count and someone keeps yelling numbers. Heck, I don't remember where I put it. Whale, diddly-diddly-doo. As soon as I find it, it won't be bad. Train, nag, troll, thug troll. Cool. Oh, it's right here. So I just do it here. Oh, this is gonna be easy. Crappie. All right, so this is the thug troll. This is Zen troll. So, what's the emote, Warlord Zen? Receive rage, right? R-E-C-I-V-E-E. I before E always. R-A-G-E. Receive rage. Global troll mote. So it's not being played. And only Warlord Zen can do it. Warlord Zen. Controller alarm 1 equals 10. Troll mote equals 11. So all I got to do is find out what troll yours is, and we're good. That was easy. I don't know where. Here's the trolls here. Highlander, QWERTY, Tundra, T-Dog, Cards Fan, the Gremlin. Warlord Zen is 9. So, Warlord Zen, Troll Mote, 9. 9! Let's give it a test. There's an underscore. I'll fix it. Not responding. Ooh, 88, you did it all at once. Lethargic Monkey, you were gonna do one bit at a time, 88 more times. Oh my gosh. I would have died. Chaser, am I working on your troll? No. No. One second. You could do it 88 more times. That would have. What do you expect from a lethargic monkey? Excuse me. See, I feel like a turd right now. Zero says, my troll is still not made. Do you have the animation for yours? Did you ever send it to me? You probably did. Fable Fortitude, CV question for you, stage 9. How did you get through those crows without getting hit? Stage 9? There are 9 stages in Castlevania. Fable Fortitude, you despawn them. As soon as you bring a bat in, when I believe you wait for them to like go up in the air, and then you walk backwards off of the screen and they disappear. Yeah, so Warlord Zen, yours is drawn by Jaggy Man, but that's not the right way. It's better for me to do them myself.
Subscribe to this silly channel. Oh well, let's make it 8 months.
Oh, 8 months, Scar. 8 months of mistakes. Hey, look, we finally got it up. That's what she said. What am I doing? All right. Zen Troll, and it's Warlord _ Zen. I don't know if I eliminate the underscores or not. This will go a lot quicker here. So we're looking for Warlord Zen's Troll to happen when he drops the rage emote in chat. So that's actually Warlord Zen's Troll playing right there. All right, try it out. This is my overlay. It played the wiener. It played the wiener. It played the wrong thing. This is what it's supposed to look like. Let's go back so everybody can see the actual window. So try it again, Warlord Zen. I think it's playing the wrong one.
That's what she said.
Yeah, I've got you attached to the Wienerville one, which I don't know why that is a thing. That's weird, though, because it shouldn't be. It must be that I include a 0 in there, so it's off or something other. No? Trolls? Wasn't it? No, it wasn't here. Ba-dum-ba-da-da-dum. So Wienerville, Sprite Wiener is Troll equals 7. Warlord Zen is Troll equals 9. Oh, this variable's troll mote. Troll mote equals 9. Huh? What? Global troll mote. What did I do that for? Troll equals 0 when that's created. If global troll mote equals 11, global troll mote minus 1. Why? What the hell was that for? Troll equals random number. That's fine. If it's 11, set it to 11. Well, I'm not going to fuss with this. I have no idea. That's the dumbest code I've ever heard. If it's 9, set it to 9 and do all. Why negative 11? I don't know. Or negative 1. This accomplishes the same thing, but I'm a stupid programmer. I am dumb. You prefer to not be attached to Weevilow's Wienerville Troll? This'll work, I'm sure. I'm sure it'll work. Ladies and gentlemen, I am a good coder of coding. So right here we've got, let's go back to the actual display. That's Warlord Zen's Troll finishing up. So he's got a thing called Troll Mote, where he can attach an emote to a troll. You have to first redeem a troll, and then right there. So now he puts that, he can put the emote in chat and force that Zelda 2 thing to happen. Now, let me add some time here. Not everyone has that option. Mikey loves retro. Good morning, Mike. Welcome. Not everyone has that option. Normally, you redeem a troll, and we'll create it in a few years' time, and it's random. So when a troll comes out, like this is Thug's troll. That comes out randomly when my code says play a troll. It'll just be a random one. If you want to be able to play your own, you redeem the troll mote and you can attach an emote to your particular troll and play it whenever you want. That's essentially how it works. The claw. You've got one too. We could spend a lot of time programming them because I think I've got 3 or 4 of them that need to be done. They take a while. I want to look at Zero says he's got one in the chat. VBA Gamer, what's going on? I've been trolled before.
Thanks, Slack, you're the best. I deny it if anyone asks, but you are.
All right, good. We don't want anybody knowing. We don't want anybody knowing. So is this in a Zero, is this like you sent it to me in a message? I'm terrible at remembering things. Zero said, there it is. The last message I have from you, Zero the 14th, on Discord is buckets suck. So we had a good conversation. I'll have to look into it. Would you rather you eat breakfast? Oh, I forgot to change the would you rather. You poop. All right, I'm going to do that quick. We need a different would you rather. My stream is naked. Someone pick a number between 1 and 350. Warlord Zen's got 248. He's already got a number. 17 from Lethargic Monkey. I already did something for you, Warlord Zen. We're going to do the 17 would you rather. I'm not even going to look at it. I don't even know what it is. I'm doing 17. Wrong game. We're not playing that game. I thought a little bit yesterday about giving up on Zelda 1 for a while and taking a break. And then I thought, I'm no quitting baby loser. So we're going to keep with Zelda 1 today. If I rip another run in that room, I will consider more about being a quitting baby loser. But for now, I'm not sure that I'm ready to be a quitting baby loser. Just need to focus. Welcome in, everybody. It's been a weird morning. I don't feel good. I've got 2 sets of music going, so F that immediately. This is firing up, but it's taking forever. Oh, so much fun. There we go. That's good. That's good. The claw. The claw is our master.
Claw is our master. Claw chooses who will go and who will stay. I have been chosen.
Yeah, I'm a loser, baby. Always Luke I. Daniel-san. Luke I. Yeah, yesterday was a giant pill to swallow. Rough. Hard one, super hard. And there's my head. So, question. We gotta go live here on the old tic-tac. Okay. Thoughts are up. Do you ever do Bionic Commando? VBA, I've done, I learned the...
Nathan, I'm totally convinced the machine gun Kelly trick won't work on the actual cartridge. I need to find an alternate method. Good luck today.
You're totally convinced? Where are you, Double Dragon? Double Dragon. Stick it in. I'll show you. I'll show you totally convinced. Is it game 11? No, 8. Game 8, I think.
Claws are master. Claw chooses who
The
will
claws of bastard.
I have been chosen.
I have been chosen. Let's play Double Dragon to completion. Beep-doop, beep-doop. I don't know what you could be doing wrong, but I'll let you, you'll be able, it won't work for you. It will too. I think you're doing something wrong. Who said hey? Warlord Zen said hey. Why'd you say hey? Hey, forehead of justice. What are you talking about? I'm not gonna do the forehead of justice. I don't remember all the spots to stand. I'd get killed a lot. And I don't want to do that. Excuse me, Greg. Get your GD barrels out of here. Scroll. I don't think that guy will pick up the barrel now. Loser. You smell. Smell like oil. Hey, $20 from Zen for it. What? $20 for forehead of justice? But I won't be able to do it is the problem. Come here, Linda. Bitch. Jerk. And she hit me. Go back to your thing. You're stupid. Come over here. You see that whip? Huh, whip it. Go get the whip. Go get the whip. Good job, Linda. You suck.
Linda train.
Chugga, chugga, choo, choo, Linda train. I've already got too much going on here. Smash.
Linda train.
Double smash. Triple smash. You are the worst. Ladies and gentlemen,
Enough is enough. I have had it.
I'm gonna get
Enough.
wrecked trying to do the forehead of justice. Hit me until you die. Good job.
About to open the fucking window.
Hit me until you die.
Cape analysis.
Good job.
The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape
Hit me
analysis.
until you die.
Smash.
Win. I won. Oh, now I don't worry about it? Okay, good. I don't want to worry. Okay, how about this? Let me at least do the thing. Hiya. And finish the run here without the forehead of justice. Don't touch my box. Get your hands off my box. My box. $5 if I can do the Abobo despawn first try. Well, that's good. Here. Excuse me, Tony. Yeah, get blasted. Oh, I dropped it in the wrong spot. Here, take it now. You suck. Blammo. Let me take this. Oh! Smeesh. Smoosh. You're dead. Oh, here, knock this out of my hand. Oh, the grenade's already gone. I wanted the grenade. Here, you come over here. Drop it. Thank you. You suck a lot. Oh, right to my face, Linda. On purpose? Good job. Oh, you got me. What are you going up there for, stupid? Linda, I'm down here. She's so dumb. I don't think I've seen Slack do this casually. The game? I don't know if I've ever played this game casually. I mean, I have. Listen here, Linda. You suck. Go on, Linda. Receive my whip. More coffee. Airplane. I have drank. Look at that. Linda's down there just saying, I'm just going to chill out. Watch this. We'll let this Linda start walking down, and she'll have to go all the way down to the bottom so I can make her disappear, I think. Goodbye. You no longer exist. And then this guy comes out. And he stands there like a doofus. Good job. And just like pooping, that was number 2. Stage 2. Mm-hmm. Treat. Oh, I don't. I don't have the jump kick yet. I ought to get that soon, huh? Yeah! Dodge. You missed. Well, I should really get the jump kick. I would be better. Excuse me, Tony. Greg. Oh. Ouch! Now they have it. Dang it. All right. Huh. Hey, why is your buddy moonwalking into oblivion? Hey, I got it. Ouch. I got a despawn first try. Does that count for anything? Huh. Whoops. You guys are shitty at this game. You should tell your mom that you got your butt kicked by a guy in blue spandex not wearing any shoes. She'll be disappointed. Ah! Ah! No, look. Oh, you dick. Headbutt. I couldn't get the headbutt off. I keep double drag. Oh, no. I keep double dragging to like wanting to switch the button presses. What game is this? I know I've played it, just been a long time. Robert, this is Double Dragon. Makes me want to play River City Ransom. Gabe, River City Ransom is a good thing. Hey, Mechanic Mike is already in and going to bed. Good night. Sleep tight. Rest your head, sweet Mechanic Mike. No, rest your head, Mechanic Mike. Oh, that would have been good. Good night. Sleep tight. Rest your head, Mechanic Mike. Go to sleep now. Something cow. And other words that rhyme. Face. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is a spot that everyone hated when they were kids because of these oh-bo-bo yeahs. Nipples back, perfect despawn. Oh, look at him go. He's gone forever. He never is going to exist ever again. What a loser. Oh-bo-bo, yeah. Oh-bo-bo, yeah. Will you quit dodging my advances? Uh-oh. Oh, I jumped in the air and he slapped my ass. Oh, I didn't even like it. Got him. Dying. Gross. I love this game. I still own A Friend, 3 Men and 2 Continues from 1998. Good morning, Tyler. How's it going? I've never got a Bobo despawn. It's Horde. That's easy, right? I show you that. Make it easy for you. Warlord Zen, thank you for the $5, and
Nicely
you are
done.
a man of your word. Ba-dee-dee-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Carrots, 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 gonna kill me, carrots. Carrots make me die. Murder, death, carrots. Stupid carrots of murder and death. I have evaded thee. I almost died to the carrots. They suck. Carrots, murder, death, carrots. Uh-oh, no, piss. All right. New strategy. Murder, death, carrots. Oh, you suck a lot. Don't die to this stupid game. Don't die to this stupid game. I'm gonna get full life in the next room if I can survive. I'm a survivor. Full life. Blowjob. Free blowjobs. You know, I kind of see why TikTok bans me. You know, it makes sense now. Will you stop hitting me with your evil? Quick punch. Who wants it? Blowjob. Pick it back up. Watch this. Ready? Ah! Looks like you get hit, but you don't. Whee! 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 Murder, death, carrots. Oh, stupid carrots. Got 'em. One of my favorite Double Dragon games was Double Dragon Battletoads. We talked about that the other day. I didn't play it. Never played it. Ow! Oh, Bobo jerk. Here. He can't hit me. You suck a lot. What are you, too good for your home? Miss. 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 You are a bad shot. So you can. Linda, Linda, you're gonna die. Linda, Linda, I'm gonna kill you. We're gonna take these Lindas for a walk. Oh, Bobo, yeah. Where are they? There they are. Stay up there, Linda. You suck. You're dumb. Look at this Linda just like walking around. Where did you come from? Anyways, come on back down. The Linda train. And they're all dead. And the door will open. Oh, there's one left? Look at these Lindas. Where did you guys come from? Did it! On to mission 4. The filing cabinets of doom. Ouch! Whee! Whee! Oh, right to the calf! Whee! Whee! Do, and then I'll kill you. See ya. Goodbye. See you later.
Zoltan.
Headbutt. Double headbutt. Whee. Oh, Bobo, yeah. One of the funniest games I have ever played. Yeah, Bobo's Big Adventure, I saw a lot of it. Watch this guy here. Stay up there forever. Just keep walking backwards. I'm gonna kick your friend a lot. You stay up there. dodge, dodge, dip, dive, wrench. Woo! No tickets. You get back, Jack. Whoa. Colonel Sanders. Beep, boop. Any more? So this guy here, he is going to, yeah, no soup for you. Oh, Tyler, I messed up. That'd have been a good one. See, this guy's starting to like kind of, whoa, get back. He'll kind of glitch out there. And we can actually make him fall. He died, I think. He is now dead. Because he's stupid. Oh, good for me. Kick. You shouldn't plank there. The dangers of planking. Remember when planking was a thing? People would just lay down on stuff for no reason. That's what Will just did there. He planked too close to the edge. Planking on the edge. You can't help yourself from falling. You're planking on the edge. Stop hitting me. That's it. I'm out of here. You're planking on the edge. I made myself laugh. Are you here? No, there's nobody there. Good. It's still a thing. Planking is still a thing. What's up, Remy? Chado says, good lord, this game is one-liner heaven for you. Yeah, it kind of is. It is. We're to the end. We're going to show, I was playing this game for a reason. I know I was. Wasn't I playing this game for a reason? Do I have the elbow yet? I think I do. Who said what? Super Joe. Yeah. Well, I'm not using an NES. I'm using a retro USB ABS. Those are a lot of letters there. Super. Wonder if that makes a difference. No, it should be the ROM. The ROM is the code in which the game runs on. So it is the game. That is the ROM. If you have a cart, that cart has the ROM in it. And that is what makes everything do what everything's supposed to do. I would be very surprised. Why is everyone haying me? Yeah, McMonkey. I'm talking to Super Joe right now about it. There's a timer? What? I better hurry up. Ouch. Okay, so I don't have the, stop the molesting. Quit it. I'm very I need the elbow. So I need to, grind some points here. Oh, stop. I'm not going to get enough points. Ouch. Let's do this. Huh. Ha. Huh. I need a lot of points, and I don't have a lot of points. Stop. I wish you would stop hitting me. Oh, I'm almost there. Yes. Yes. Ouch. 900? Oh, I'm gonna get it here. Elbow unlocked. Just in time. Can we make one of these Abobos just disappear? Goodbye, Abobo. See you later. I think he's going to get some milk. I think he is going to get milk. Maybe he'll see my mom there. Maybe he'll be like, hey, there's Slack's mom. I saw her when I was getting milk. Knife to see you, Will. Receive, receive, receive. Linda. And look, ready, watch. Everybody watch. Ouch. Ouch. He's still, there it is. Hey, Doofus, You are a terrible shot. I don't think he can hear me over the gun. Hey, you're missing me. I'm over here. There is the glitch on the actual cart. Nah. Can't hear you over the gun. Right. What a stupid idiot. Whee! And now I'm just kicking his butt. Bimmy! Ooh! Oh, mama! Ouch. Oop, too early. Yipe. Oh, I can tell that you're an evildoer. Get wrecked! You're really strong. Ladies and gentlemen, release the doves. What the hell kind of weird cat dog is underneath that table? We saved our girlfriend, but she's hanging out with some kind of lion cat dog mix underneath the table. Release the doves. Thank you for the doves, everyone. Cat dog is there, right there underneath the table. Part lion, part cat, part disappointment. I should find the old, Gabe says I should find the old EDM music I made. I have a Legend of Zelda dubstep track. Oh, you should, yeah. Hey, Gabe, if you check out my Discord, we have a music channel. You can put it in there. So I took a long time getting myself ready for work this morning. This hat's making my head itch. So, Super Joe, okay, let me rephrase. I'm totally convinced Machine Gun Kelly trick does not work on my cartridge. So, Super Joe, how are you performing it? So what I am saying, let me rephrase. It will work on your cartridge. I can't see a reason why it would ever not work unless you're doing something wrong. So how are you doing it? What exactly are the well, let me load it up and I'll tell you. I'll load it up in the emulator or the EverDrive, and I'll show you what you should be doing, because I don't know what you're doing. I think it's more likely, and I'm not saying that what you're saying is not possible. I think it's more likely that you're not setting up for it correctly. Nutty Cheeks? We're just going to go Nutty Cheek. Kicks Gabe. Why are you kicking Gabe? I'm in the Discord. Oh, good. Oh, that's great. I'm waiting on the bottom when I kill the last enemy and wait for Willie to come down after. When you say the bottom, how bottom? How far bottom? Because sometimes I want to make sure you do know sometimes it doesn't work. And you could, let's say it didn't work for you 3 times. It's possible that you can go through there 3 times and have it not work. It's not likely. It's normally about 9 out of 10. Where am I at? Okay, so we're going to play Double Dragon. Double Dragon. Select only. Close to the edge. Close to the very bottom. Okay. This should be the red carpet fights. Do I have it there? Maybe it's just final bosses. Hopefully this lets me go. Yeah, there we go. All right. Dee-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. I still chalk this up as the most difficult no damage playthrough. This game is ridiculously hard to play through and never get hit. Knife to see you. Ouch. So this would be my suggestion. Is I've got one more set of enemies to remove from existence here. What I would suggest doing, the main thing that you want to know is you see the red carpet, but then these green carpets on the side, Super Joe. You only have to be as low as this edge bottom of the green carpet. So right here, you have to be lower than this. Some people used to think that you had to be all the way at the bottom, but you don't. You just have to be lower than this line right here. So I would suggest killing the guys at the top of the screen. Ouch. Oh, great. Good for me, everybody. You guys suck a lot. Quit it. Whatever. You guys are being dicks. I don't like it. This is why, I'm gonna grab a hold of him. This is why in like the headbutt only challenge, I unlocked the jump kick as late as possible. And it is that jump kick part of the game that makes the no-hit challenge just ridiculous. What is double chung? So Payron, I'll show you guys after this. I developed a despawn for the abobo when there's two abobos. I called that save state double chung or chung. I don't know why. It just happened to be what I did at that time. But it's for that save state. So what I want to do, and I'll show you in a second because someone in the chat was asking, I think it was Wiseman, or Waterboy maybe was asking how to do the despawn, so I'll show it off. The helicopter kick is in D2 and D3. Double Dragon 2, you can do it on your own. Double Dragon 3, you could link up with the other person and do it together. But both of them have that kick. There is, you can unlock a final spin kick attack in this game, but it is worthless. It's the worst attack in the game. I don't even understand why it's there. So I'm going to save it right here. Oh, crap. No, I'm not. I forgot. I can't save state. It breaks my save state. Let me try again. We'll go through that final fight one more time. I can show you the, all right, so final bosses. If I want to be able to save state, I have to die here quick. So let me die. Don't know why, but now I'll be able to save state. It's a weird thing. So this is an example of the double drag, or the despawn would be almost right there. Watch that abobo just walk backwards. That's what the despawn is. That was actually known to happen randomly, but no one could figure out why it happened. And when I was speedrunning this game, I spent hours trying to figure out what actually made that happen. And one night, I figured it out. And not only did I figure out what makes it happen, I figured out how we can make it happen more often. What? You guys, again? Being dicks? Quit it! Get out of here. All right, I'm going to save it right here. So, what I want to do is as soon as I kill this guy, I'm go down here. And like I said, I just want to be lower than the bottom of this carpet and higher than this. And when Kelly comes down, he'll miss. Now, like I said, it doesn't always work. And watch, let's see if I'm above the carpet. still missed, but then hits me. Oh, yeah. That's actually part of it. If you are above that line of the carpet, Kelly will still always miss with the first few shots. And then, so like I said earlier, I said this last week, I think, we still don't know why Machine Gun Kelly misses. We still don't know why. Now, you can be, it was thought for a long time that you had to be the last pixel on the bottom of the screen. This is what people thought. But it's not true. If we look, our feet are a little bit higher than Machine Gun Kelly. Maybe it's where he lines up. Let's look at the feet of him. He's above us there. How about down here? He's below us. But now he's below us and still hit, but he's much farther below us. My thoughts have always been that Machine Gun Kelly, because of the movement of the enemy, is not lining up properly vertically, and that's why. And this is, showing that has something to do with it. But anyways, finish off the last boss, come down here. I always look away because I was like, and maybe that has some, I don't think it would have anything to do with it. We should be able to stare him right in the face. And see how he's above us there, but by 1 pixel. Above us by 1 pixel, and we get hit. So like I said, I still don't understand it. But that's what I would try to do. Don't get all the way on the bottom. Finish this guy off up here, and then go down, and as long as you're anywhere in here, like I can even move. He may choose to hit me, but no matter what, I don't get it. And once you hit him, he can melee attack you, but he'll always go back to shooting and missing. Do I have an alternate method of fighting him? Absolutely, Super Joe. Stand right here. He's a free fight if you can time things decently. He's free. Stand right here with see the door and then the pillar. I want my elbow like in the middle of the black space between the door and the pillar. The door is going to open, and we're looking for this animation, the last sprite of the door. When the door is at this last sprite, so you almost want to anticipate it. We want to throw the elbow, right? That's going to drop him every time. If he's hitting you, you're not pressing the button early enough. If you're missing, you're pressing it too soon. But essentially, the button needs to be pressed while the door is in that animation, in that last sliver of door. So I'm actually anticipating it a little bit, okay? So you finish this guy off, and then smack. Okay, so I was late. Or I was early. I was late. Okay, so from here, we need to learn a couple things. I was too late again. Let me do it again. Right there. So it's all about knowing the distance to be away from him so that when you kick him, you'll grab him. If you've ever wanted to know how the grabbing works, when you kick someone and you grab an enemy, it works based off of the buttons that you press, but also you need to be a specific distance away. And we don't have to line up that distance away from him while he's standing. We can do it while he's on the ground. So if we look at the distance I am away from his feet, this is the distance that we want to be so that when he stands up, we're going to kick him. Let me do it again. Whoop. I got to do it all at once. we're going to immediately grab him. As long as you can do that, he'll never fire his shot. Go over here. Grab him. Throw him. All right, he ducked it there. A little bit of it has to do with practice, and I haven't practiced this game in a long time. If you're a little bit closer and you're just lining up the kicks, you're going to at least knock him down the majority of the time. If you want, you can come down here, hope that he misses, and if he doesn't miss, kick him, but then the same thing lines up down here. It's all about learning that distance to stand. And then timing your kicks well. I'm too close. So even if you're not right, as long as you can time the 3 kicks in a row well, that'll help out a lot. So practice the 3 kick timing. Oops. 1, 2, whoop. Because you get into this, and this is why everyone dies. Wait here, and knock him down, line up, and then line up, 1, 2, 3, and you're gonna get him. If you're not lined up, you'll at least 1, 2, 3. If you're not lined up, like I said, you'll at least knock him right down. He's always going to be a bit of a tricky enemy. In the speed run, we have a certain amount of times that we grab him and hit him and throw him and eventually ground and pound him. But none of that is important when it comes to just beating the boss. So if you want to have the best chance of beating him and you don't want to rely on the glitch, then I would suggest the elbow out the door, gain control of him, learn that spacing and the timing. You want to kick as soon as he stands up. Like I said, if you're standing in the right spot and when he stands up, you're going kick, kick, kick. Even if you're not in the right spot, a lot of times you're gonna kick him all the way down. No worries, Super Joe. Reese, how you doing? Welcome. So that's a good thing. I'm very surprised, Super Joe. I've never heard of anyone not being able to get this glitch working at least some of the time. I do find that it is 9 out of 10 for me, but I've never heard of someone not being able to get it to work. Now, real quick, I want to go over for the chat the despawn. I talked about making enemies disappear in this game. When I was learning the speed run of the game and just playing it a lot for fun, we did a no damage playthrough. We did a headbutt only challenge. I just really like Double Dragon. When I was learning it, there was a big unknown, and that was in the speed run when you're fighting these two guys. This was the make or break point in the run, because you would get here and depending on how quickly you could defeat these two Abobos would greatly affect your overall time. And the goal for people was to try to get them like grouped together and knocked down. There, see, it's terrible. You tried to get them both knocked down. There, we got it at the same time. And do that. But they would split, and it was just a real difficult thing to do. But we noticed, and there was a ton of different... Hold on one second. I'm so excited. My son has water behind his ears. And we've been trying a bunch of different things, and they had him on some allergy medication to kind of dry things up. And And they tried a lot of things, but they eventually said, well, we need to put tubes in his ears so it can drain in whatever. And he's been struggling with this for a while. We used to think that he just didn't listen to us, but he's got water in his ears, so the doctor says it's like he's wearing earplugs. He has a hard time hearing. So today they took him in to put the tubes in his ears, and that's why I've been talking with my wife. She just sent a message of him saying that he can hear, which is, I mean, he was always able to hear, but for him, his hearing has always been muffled. So I'm just very happy. Anyways, so back to what I was saying about this. Hey, Mr. Knight, how's it going? How's the... Mr. Knight, you're doing Ninja Gaiden Deathless, aren't you? Aren't you doing Ninja Gaiden Deathless? I think you are, right? How's that treating you? You have any questions, let me know. I know a thing or 12 about that game. So back to what I was saying about the despawn of this. It was something that we knew happened, but we had no idea how it happened. And the problem was we couldn't make it happen when we wanted to try to understand it. And one day I was fooling around over and over again, and I finally was able to make it happen, and I recorded it. And I was able to study that recording and find out exactly what's happening. Okay, let me explain not only how we can make one of these abobos despawn by walking off of the screen, but also why it happens and how we can do it anywhere we want, as long as there is two guys on the screen at once. I wish I could take help. Oh, so you're not doing any help. Okay, good. I have to figure out how. We are on 6-2. It's not as bad as CV4 Deathless so far. So, oh man, 6-2. I have tons of strategies, but if you're doing it like no back seating, congratulations, because that's really going to be a tricky one. There's a lot of things out there. 6-2 is probably going to be one of the bigger challenges than one. Six alone is quite tricky. I beat Ninja Gaiden daily on my Restore Reese account. Reese, I think I've seen you on. I don't do a whole lot of TikTok. Reese, it's easy once you know, but for casual people going through the game, Reese, my claim to fame is I was the first person to beat Ninja Gaiden without taking a single hit. If Ninja Gaiden's feeling too easy for you, try to do it without damage, or do what Mr. Nice doing, do it without deaths. You can bring up the difficulty of Ninja Gaiden doing something like that. It's a really fun game to explore. Once you get yourself a route through the game, you can go a couple different ways. You go speedrun way, but you could also go like no death way, and then eventually through to a no damage playthrough. I'm getting super sidetracked. Okay, in this game, when there are two enemies on the screen, the game is going to assign one of the enemies to attack you. And you'll notice that the other enemy not always performs this way, but a lot of the time is going to try to flank you. I've done it once without dying. I die at least once. It's so easy to die in that game. So like right now, you'll notice that this guy's going to attack me, but his buddy's on the bottom of the screen. Right now, his code says attack the character. His code is not saying attack the character, otherwise he would be coming up at me. He's actually going to the right because his coding is saying flank the character. What it's going to do is it's saying get on the other side. And you'll see that a lot of times playing the game like this. So this guy here is now assigned to attack me, and this guy here is trying to get on the other side and flank me. That way they can just pinball me back and forth. That's one of the reasons why this game is difficult, is because the code wants you to be surrounded. It's kind of fun in a way because it's a beat 'em up and it was you versus groups of enemies. They don't all just line up in front of you. They want to surround you. But it's in that bit of code that I was able to make the connection. When we despawn an enemy in this game, they're moving backwards and they just continuously move backwards until they're so far off of the screen that the game eliminates them to save on resources. So it was the fact that the only time enemies move backwards is when they are right here. Okay, this guy here is attacking me. This guy here is going to try to flank me. He's going to turn around, and then to get on the opposite side of me, he's going to walk backwards. Yeah, look at him, backwards. That is the only time enemies walk backwards. And I'm like, it's got to be something to do with this flanking mechanic. It's the only time they're going backwards. Mr. Knight says, I might do CV1 through 3 deathless after Ninja Gaiden 2 games, no death. Are you going through Ninja Gaiden 2 and 3? Doing Ninja Gaiden 2 and 3 would be. I've been asked a lot to do no damage 2 and 3. I just haven't jumped on it yet. I don't know. I think Battletoads, Silver Surfer, I think those are the games I'm doing next. I don't think I'm going. I do want to do the other Ninja Gaiden games. I've done Castlevania 1 through 3 without damage, but I haven't done 4. I haven't done Super Castlevania. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought you meant 1, 2, and 3, but you're just saying 1 and 3. Did you do 2 yet? I feel like 2 is probably the easiest Castlevania. I might do the others. I gotcha. Isn't it fun? Mr. Knight, I have fallen in love with these challenges where it's, whether you're doing like we did a headbutt only playthrough of Double Dragon. Like, I don't know what it is about adding certain rules to the run that makes them fun, whether it be a no death or a no hit. It just adds that playability that I really enjoy. It also allows for developing new strategies that you may not use. I mean, I know speedrunning is a big thing, but I'm leaning towards these other challenges more and more. Kumu, if you go to my YouTube channel, I already have the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles without any damage. So I also have a Ghosts and Goblins no hit. Ghouls and Ghosts is the SNES game. I don't have a Ghouls and Ghosts because I've never played the game, but I do have a Ghosts and Goblins. Kumu, go to Slackinator on YouTube. There is a playlist with all of my runs on them. Battletoads is maybe up next. I've got 25 games done. We call it the FlawlessNES Challenge. We're beating the games without damage or without hits of any kind. Yeah, Mr. Knight, you approach the game differently, and it does. It makes it feel like you're playing. It's like the best way to get that first experience again. I'm not big into randomizers. I know that people do randomizers for that as well, but yeah, I really enjoy it. I've got the end of Castlevania damages, but the Cookie Monster caught me with a fireball. Retro Dad. Oh. I stun lock Cookie Monster with the I make sure I have enough holy water. Okay, you guys are distracting me. So this was the only time I could notice an enemy moving backwards. And it was in this that pointed me in the right direction for the despawn. This guy is going to move backwards, and he moves backwards, boom, until a certain thing happens. And this was the key. He moves backwards until he is on the opposite side of me, opposed to the other player. And then he stops moving backwards. And that's where the despawn happens. What we need to do is get a flanking enemy moving backwards and then keep him from being able to complete the line of code that says move backwards until you flank the enemy. And we do that by getting on the opposite side of his buddy, right? So if I was not here, but I was over here, this guy would move backwards until he was on the opposite side of the fighting guy, and that will never happen. And it was getting him trapped in a section of code that he couldn't complete. That is the despawn. So I'll go into the easy setup for it. The easy setup is to stand by this big rock right here and let the first Abobo come out and kick him down. Okay? So this Abobo is the attacker. While he's kicked down, I'm going to walk forward just to here. Now, technically, I'm over top of the Abobo on the ground, but because of where his feet is, when he stands up, the game, looking at X coordinates, thinks that I'm on the left side. And you'll notice that that signaled the flanking Abobo to start moving backwards. And remember, when he moves backwards, he says, I'm going to move backwards until I've flanked the character. And it's in this moment that we can jump. He's moving backwards now. He says, I'm going to move backwards until I flank the character. But I have jumped over the X coordinate of this guy, making the line of code that he's trying to execute impossible. And he will walk backwards forever. He can never complete that line of code. Now he's far enough off of the screen. I'm moving up and down just so this guy doesn't punch me. That's all I'm doing there. But as soon as he's far enough off of the screen, the game, to conserve resources, deletes him. He's no longer there. So we were able to make him disappear. It was only happening to people on this fight, but it happens anywhere you want it to. You can make, at any point in time, you can make an enemy walk backwards off of the screen. Now that we know why it works, we were able to implement it wherever we wanted. So I'll show you, even on the first stage with the first two wills, it's harder to do if you don't have the jump kick, but it's not impossible. So right here, there he goes. It's just well-timed jumps. All right, so he's gone. The game should bring in the next one. There he is. Let's get on this side of the will. And get him to separate. There's the flank, there's the jump, and goodbye, Will. Anytime there is two enemies on the screen and we have vertical movement. Now, there are some sections of this game that are just straight on a ledge, like some platforming sections where you don't have vertical movement. You can't do it there. You need to be able to move vertically, and you need to have two enemies on the screen. If you have two and there's vertical movement, you can always get one of them to disappear, to moonwalk his way out of existence. And that was one of my, holy shit, it's one of my favorite discoveries that I made on the NES. I was so proud of that because we're talking a 10-year-old debate and questions. There's forums out there on Double Dragon. We've got to figure out how we can get them to disappear, because it was in getting them to disappear that we broke the speedrun open, because now we can do that fight with the Abobo so much faster. I mean, the Abobo fight now... Oh, I got hit. I'm getting wrecked. Why wouldn't it? There we go. Getting wrecked. Anyways, I still got beat up a lot because the Bobos, they suck at anyways. But that's the despawn there. And what you need to do in the speed run is, man, you gotta have better luck than this. There we go. What a dick. It's over. You get one to disappear and then you kick the other one to death. Too early. One more time. I gotta get it at least once. There it is. Too early. Man, I suck. One more. And that's how the speed run is. And it's leaps and bounds faster now because we have one less guy to deal with. Because what we had to do was line them both up and do that. And because of the randomness that the Abobo will attack you and knock you down, we fail it so much. Oh, hold on. I heard that he circled the earth a few times. He's been walking backwards since 1987. All right, guys, the true challenge. And what we are doing is Zelda 1. I've been on the Z1 grind for about 6 months now. We are trying to get a full playthrough of Zelda 1 without taking a single hit or taking any damage. And it's a rough one. Is there anything like this in Double Dragon 2? Steve Harrington, there is a ton of really fun strategies in Double Dragon 2. I have a no-hit playthrough of Double Dragon 2 as well. Really difficult games to do no-hit playthroughs in because of how random the enemies are. So I've noticed in this challenge of doing... excuse me. But then you don't get XP and you get more... Bro Tato, there is a lot of places to get XP, and there's a lot of good ways of getting XP quickly that it's still worthwhile to get the one guy there to disappear. We don't just make a lot of them disappear in the speed run. I did in the headbutt only run because it was easier to make them disappear than have to headbutt them all to death. And I don't do too many of it in the no damage run. Reese, you've done it a time or two. It's been a mystery. Well, that's why it works. It's not too hard. Give it a try, and let me know if it works out. I can go into more detail if needs be. Where are you in the thought process of doing the Mega Man series? CK, I want to do all Mega Man games, but I think I'm going to get dove in and have it be the Mega Man project. Try to do them all at one time. I want to finish off AVGN's top 10 first. So I've got 5 out of the 10 hardest games on the NES beat without damage, and I'm going off of AVGN's top 10 list. I want to work through there. Right now, my big ones are Silver Surfer and Battletoads are the last 2 real tricky ones after Z1. So, Steve, we can get into some discussion on Double Dragon 2. That's a really fun game and with lots of strategies that allowed for the no damage playthrough. Can you give us the whole list again?
I fail to see the problem with everything being covered in chat.
If you go to the YouTube channel, you can see the list that I have done. AVGN's list are Fester's Quest, the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Castlevania 1 and 3, Ninja Gaiden, Ghost and Goblins, Silver Surfer, Street Fighter 2010, Battletoads, and then Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Jekyll and Hyde. Did you say without damage? Yes, that is. So if you look at the title, my goal and what I've been doing the last 3-4 years is called FlawlessNES. I'm going through as many Nintendo games without taking a hit or damage of any kind. We like to play the games traditionally, so we don't use glitches or whatever to skip parts of the game. So it's more of a traditional playthrough. We're not required to get all of the items, so it's not a completionist playthrough. But we do get any items that benefit us, that make it easier to get to the end of the game. We don't glitch there, and we don't take any damage or any hits. The original Legend of Zelda is quite hard because there's some enemies like those skull bubbles that can hit you but not give you damage. We avoid those as well. We also do the palaces in numerical order because that's how I did it as a kid. We have 2 one-hit playthroughs. If you guys would like to see that, the YouTube channel, the last video I uploaded is a one-hit playthrough where I took one shot in Palace 8. So we're very, very close. I've done a lot of other really hard games. You can see those on the YouTube channel as well. This is not a speed run, although I do bring a timer up because with the challenges, let me see right here. We got it now. With these challenges, I don't care how fast the individual run is, but I don't want the run to take too long because right now we've got well over 1,000 attempts of this game. The counter doesn't properly display that. We've been running the game for 6 months, 2 1-hit playthroughs, lots of 2-hits and 3-hit playthroughs. When you put that many attempts in, the amount of time each attempt takes is important. But it doesn't need to be 4 speed, but in the end, I want the challenge to be done, so I can't take 5 hours to play through the game. This game takes about an hour and 10 or hour and 15 minutes.
You must tie her down on
Let's
the
go.
bed and spank her.
Before you do Z1, want to teach me the fight before Joker in Batman?
That's not a knife. That's a knife.
Kinda. Let's leave. I'm gonna get a drink real quick. Let's leave that up to chat. Let me know, guys. What do they call that guy before Joker and Batman? Would anybody like to know how you can beat that guy without taking damage? Let me know, and we can load it up. I think I have a save state for it. I can load it up and show you. It's not Penguin. The original Batman on the NES. Buzz, Firebird, Firebee, Fire something. Firebug. This coffee is just not doing it right now. Let me get a drink real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Just give me 1 second. I'll even give you guys something to watch while I'm doing it. We do need to get to Zelda today. Ready? Like this. Ready? Mule high. That's gross. I messed up the pattern. Oh, anyways, I'm doing this so someone clip this for Grand Designs. This is for him. You want to start off with 3 buffered dodges. 1, 2, 3. 2 punches up, and then 2 dodges. Punch up, 2 up, 2 dodge. Crap. Never mind. I'll tell him later. And Tommy Boy said something like, "Whoa, you're really getting those second stage moon kicks." And from that day on, for like 2 or 3 days straight, like I could not get him anymore. So I told him he jinxed me and that he was banned from the channel, and that's why we have a VHS. Hello, have you ever beaten NES Kung Fu A, B without damage in Loop 1? Stanley, yes. Whoa. I have both A and B done. Oh, this thing's still playing. Sorry about that. Stanley, yes, I have both A and B done and recorded on the YouTube channel. If you'd like to see those. Z1 and its dumbness isn't going anywhere. Well, that's truth for sure. Oh, Batman's up here. Ooh. Oh, I've got Firebug there. Good. So Batman, select Firebug. Okay. So, Scar, is your question how to beat Firebug without damage? Batman, my favorite. And Clunk. Without damage or just beat Firebug? What is your goal here? All right. Oh man, I don't remember at all. How do you... Oh, it's start that you switch items. Bro, this game is so hard. I see you doing it. So, Diamond Dog, I have a no damage playthrough of this game. It's not harder than Ninja Gaiden. Not in any way. It only took us a couple weeks. I was learning the speedrun at the time, but just beat him quickly, I guess, trying Ugly Owl's challenge. Okay, so I'm trying to remember. There's something about location, right? So, first off, I need to change my save state because I need to use the start button for the boomerang and... Oh, crap. And I have a save state. My save state is on the start button, so it's screwing me up. Options. So, save state, I need to be right and select, and then load save state, down and select. So that's step one. Down and select. Okay, we've got it. And I need to reload Firebug. Courtney, I feel like I haven't even talked to you today. It's been a weird morning. Correction, Kung Fu. Yeah, Stanley, if you go to the YouTube channel, I've got both of those playthroughs done. Boomerang, you can get him to jump back and then jump one, then repeat. So yeah, but why wasn't I able to do that? Oh yeah. So you need to immediately switch to boomerang. And then after you immediately switch to boomerang, you throw the boomerang to get him to jump backwards. But I think for the easiest setup, you're going to want to throw the boomerang and move back a couple pixels and then just mash boomerang. And I think he'll jump in and out of it. Let's see. I'm missing something there. Maybe you try to jump his shots. Yes, but you got to jump his fireballs already. Okay, yeah. No, I'm too far back. There's something wrong here. There you go. Something like... I think I'm too far to the edge. You can get him in a pattern. Always wall jump. Always wall jump. How is it? Trying to think of how it works. Now I'm just curious. So you need to press start quickly enough.
We're gonna go. Water being pulled out like that tsunami. It's gigantic.
There it is. Something like so, but I don't think I jumped. Like you can survive it just mashing. So the flawless I do a completely different way. So it sounds like what you're asking for, Mr. Grip. I remember this game as a kid. It was hard as F. So what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to help out Scar. Scar wants to know a way of beating this boss. The way that I kill him is very tricky. The way that I'm trying to figure out Scar is a way that you can beat him pretty easily, guaranteed, but not difficult. And like I said, you want to press start, switch to boomerang, and jump the first one and then get back into the corner. And then now you're just going to mash. You'll have enough life to overwhelm him. I believe. It'll be close. Yes. So that's what I would do if you want to beat him. So it starts out with pressing start and throwing the boomerang. And then jumping that and getting into the corner. I feel like he did an extra round there. Okay, I got hit there. I don't think I jumped the first one. So start. You gotta start and throw that first boomerang quick. Jump. There, now in the corner. You can even jump that. Oh no, you can't. I think you have to take a hit there. I'm too far in the corner. So you want to not be on the very back pixel of the corner. You want to run into the corner and then tap forward and be a little farther forward. Back, tap forward. No, because he knocks you into the corner, so you are in the corner. So the speed run, on the other hand, or the way that I do it, is really weird. Man, let me look at my run so that I can walk you through that. It's definitely faster. I just wanna see what I'm doing, because I think I do have a perfect firebug in the run. I think I do a perfect firebug in the run. Boop boop. Hi, it's me up here playing a video game. Be better, Lee. So I immediately switch. So I run forward and switch to boomerang, throw the boomerang a handful of times. And then I jump over the fireball and I throw a boomerang in the air, which causes him to back up again. If you do it right, you'll get him in this loop. Let's go. That's the right way. You know, that's the good way to do it. That's if you're a smart person. So let's work that out. Old Slack was so good at the game. Let's work that out. Yeah, Outlaw, sorry, I can't display that on the other one for TikTok. I'll show it now. I'll try it my best. Okay. So I'm getting a different... I was closer. It's just tight. So the location is like in the middle of this pillar. There it is. That's closer. I'm running too far forward. And I need to move forward again if I miss it. Oh, I was so close. So, pause it. So there's a pixel that you're looking for. I'm starting to get the feel for it, Scar. There's a pixel that you're looking for. If you look at the pillar here, what you want to do is there's some lighter green, and then, you know, obviously the shadowing turns to darker green right about here. So it's slightly off-centered to the left. Maybe half of, if you're looking at the very bottom here, there's a brick there and a brick there, maybe half of that brick. That's where you need to be jumping to. So when we're starting the fight, we're gonna hold right, and as soon as you see movement, it's tight. As soon as you see the character move, press start and start throwing the boomerang. Jump over, throw, and there. I'm too far forward. So you can see that I was too far forward on that pillar, which means Firebug says, I'm out of here, and jumps. We want to be at a spot that Firebug thinks he can jump to us. And because we're there, he'll jump at us and we're going to hit him, and he's going to land perfectly where he goes, fudge, I got to get out of here, and he'll jump backwards, and he's got just enough room to jump forward, and he gets in that endless loop. Okay? Okay, so I feel like I'm in the right spot, but he jumped over me. So it must be, maybe we're going to try to aim for that crack right here. The crack between the two light bricks at the bottom. Nope. Oh, why am I not getting it? Let me try that. I'm gonna tweak that location a little bit. There it is. Almost. I got out of the rhythm once. It's just before that. So that crack in between those two blocks, you're gonna be just before that. Too far forward. No, that's good. Okay. Okay. It's a timing thing. It's tricky timing. And that's a perfect Firebug. Really toy. Scar, it feels really tight, but it's actually... It's more of a rhythm, and you get the feel of it. I would say you get the feel of it rather quickly. All right, I wasn't far enough forward there. It's a bad fight. Stun lock engaged. Lethargic monkey, I have done it. Trying to piss of power. TPP. This is Judge Judy. All right, we'll do it one more time. Actually, let's do the other one. I did it instinctively. That's how you do it. You walk backwards. I instinctively did it correct this time. Yeah, Scar, that's how you do it. So, Scar, that's the easy way to do it. And this is the way that I would suggest because he's difficult enough. You want to hold left, press start, throw the boomerang, and then just mash the boomerang at a nice cadence. It's funny, I couldn't figure it out before, and now it's... So, Scar, you are landing, and it's not mashing. You're not going as fast as possible. There's this rhythm. Clip it. That's the rhythm. Not... Well, that's higher pitched. You're not trying to go fast. You're not trying to go slow. It's a very tight rhythm to getting the proper amount of boomerangs because of how long boomerangs take to go out. You'll feel it. But the correct way to fight him, if you're looking to just beat him and beat him rather quickly, hold left at the start. As soon as you move, switch to boomerang, turn around and throw it. So I got hit there at the beginning. I may die, I think. Again, I'm a little bit fast, I think. I need to slow down. Yeah, I was going a little fast. So I died because you want to make sure that you're getting him hit first. Like that. You'll always have full life. You'll always, if you have enough boomerangs, that is the way to fight him, guaranteed. Now, how do we fight? Oh, yeah. Oh, man, I forgot to fight. Hold on. Oh, this dickhead again. I would suggest, Scar, this is where you need to be because this is not incredibly slow and it's safe. But that's up to you. I'm not jumping at the right time at all. Again. Oops, too late. So, double hit? Oh, it's because I'm not I'm not going to get the same. Why am I'm not able to avoid the stuff. We're not here to play Batman. Not here to play Batman. The way that we fight the Joker relies on, from the beginning of the game, every time you go from one level to another level, you're holding start. What that does is that will guarantee the Joker pattern when he shoots and what he does. And that allows us to fight the Joker with a technique. And I don't remember it. It's been 3 years since I was playing Batman. But I don't think that save state has the right Joker pattern. But I also don't remember it very well, so. Slack makes it look easy. Hey guys, we added some new pledges yesterday. We're almost at $40 a mile for the walkathon. You gotta save the 20 months.
I got paid today.
Nice. 20 months on purpose. Hopefully, Scar, that helps. I would suggest that way. And Turtle Pizza Power, how are you doing? Was some of your own shorts.
Thanks for the help.
No worries, bud. 200 bits. TMNT 1 and some of your Did You Know strats. Oh, my brother came over. I gotta learn to read. And I was showing him some of your YouTube runs. Nice. Have you, Pizza Power, have you been through the no-hit playthrough? That's a fun playthrough. Dogtown. I think we're good.
Now go away or I shall taunt you a second time.
Lethargic monkey, he shouldn't.
Knife? That's a knife.
He shouldn't. Guys, I encourage anybody that wants to do bits on the channel to consider doing 300 or more, because then we'll get Twitch giving us stuff. I killed all of those guys, and I'm supposed to leave one alive. Butt City.
The Black Knight always triumphs.
Hype train. Keeping this dream going. Go out the door. Do-do-do-do. What's up, Malty? I feel like we've been doing a lot more explaining of things lately. Julie Cat, 24 months.
2 years. That's almost a year.
Not if you count wrong. We can say it's a year. Julie Cat, let's just do it. Let's just, you and me, we'll just say it's a year, even though we know it's not true. Thank you for the 1 exact year, Julie Cat, damn it. Peenberg.
You have proved yourself worthy.
The 1 exact year. Wow. Stupid Britney's.
Knife? That's a knife.
Want to know when the next movie night is? So essentially we would do movie nights 1 Friday out of the month. I got a little bit slackadaisical on the movie nights. For a couple months we got busy with things. I'm not going to be able to do one for the holidays. Yipe. Excuse me, Greg. I'm not going to be able to do a movie night for the holidays. And then Dink. What is going on? January is going to be tight at the beginning because of the walkathon. I'm dying. Dogtown.
Are you suggesting coconuts migrate?
So either we're gonna do a walkathon, or either we're gonna do a movie night like this weekend, or it probably won't be until like the 2nd or 3rd week in January. We almost need to do one. What day is today? Thursday? Tomorrow? Do another movie night tomorrow?
Price check on prune juice, Bob.
Price check on prune juice. I don't know if we can do that or not. I don't know. Julie Cat, I don't know if you ever made a movie night.
This is her courtroom.
This is Judge Judy. I don't know if Julie Cat's ever made. You've been tier 3 subscriber for like ever, but I don't know if you've ever joined us in a movie night. We watched, nice. What did we watch, last time? It was where Santa Claus run around killing people with a giant hammer. Like Santa Claus was a Viking. It was weird. Violent Night. It was so good. I enjoyed it much. I enjoyed it greatly. The name of the movie was Violent Night. Great movie. It's fun. Nose of a cat. So you'll know Jguard when you get your tier 3 upgraded, because you will be you'll have access to a channel in the Discord called the Alpha Dogs that you don't have access to unless you're a tier 3. You'll be in there. And that's where we talk about movie night and stuff. Tsunami! Monsty. You just watched that too? Isn't it good? Like, you expect it to be bad, but it was all right. How do you become a tier 3? It's a subscriber thing, Lethargic Monkey, on Twitch. So when you subscribe on Twitch, you can be a tier 1 subscriber, tier 2 subscriber, tier 3. Depending on the tier of your subscription on Twitch, you have different things. You have different emotes and stuff. And also, we do different things. So tier 3s have different emotes in the Take It Outside game. More power in the Take It Outside game. But also we do a movie night. I try to do it once a month. We get together in the Discord. We'll do a group watch movie. And we'll sit there and have some drinks and eat snacks and poke fun at movies. We normally watch at least 2 movies. One of them is more... we tend to start off with a more casual, like, we can talk through the movie, no one really cares about it. And then as the night progresses, we'll move into... Ooh, did I get hit? There's a tier 3 thing. If you're a tier 3 subscriber, you can release that gold wolf. Tier 2s can make their own black wolf. So if you're a tier 2, you'll have the black wolf emote, and that'll actually make a black wolf run across the screen. Try it out. We don't see the wolves very often. Nothing. There's one. Jagard, thank you. And the gold wolf does that really big fanfare. Why a clock there? Oh my God. I don't know why there was a clock there. So when the gold one comes out, it sends a pack of black ones across the screen. And I always thought in my head, that's when if someone dropped a gold one, all the tier 2 subscribers would add their wolf to the pack as it ran across the screen. Maybe I should add your name to your black wolf. No! Oh, Jagard, you're already at tier 3. There you go. It's a clock party, Devon. It is. We're gonna have a clock party. Clock party. Yeah, that music there, Seminole, has and forever always will give me goosebumps. This guy's got bloobs. I can see them. Nice. Yeah, that's weird that you'd have to wait for your tier 1 to expire. I don't know if it's a mobile thing. Some people say you don't have to. Some people are liars. Bum, bum, bum. I don't trust him. You used to hike and have that crazy beard. I still have a beard, and I still do hike. I just don't do it as much as I'd like to, DJ Beats. Double kill. Kill streak. My D. I tried on the PC and a mobile Twitch. Wouldn't let me click the upgrade button even on PC. Twitch is dumb. Twitch is dumb. That's why I think while they're offering to pay 10% more of your bits, we should take advantage of Twitch as much as possible. I checked YouTube. I saw Kung Fu Game B damageless. Game A's on there as well. Stanley Crump, there should be a playlist called FlawlessNES. If Game A's not on there, please let me know. It should be. The playlist called FlawlessNES should have both Kung Fu runs on it. However, no video for Kung Fu Game A damageless.
Covered in chili.
Playlist. The more you know. FlawlessNES. Shut up, me. Kung Fu Game B. Kung Fu Game A. Damageless. Copy. Done. Paste. Get there. Oh, wrong chat. Right chat. There you go, Stanley. Send that right chat now. What's up, American Dream? Chili loving fool. So Stanley, the best way to look through there is a playlist on the channel that you can click on, and it'll list all of them that I've done, and that's the easiest way. Going back through all of the videos, just going into the video section, clock me, buddy, is it's hard to find because I think that game A is really old. I think it's really old. But I can't remember. Game A is quite a bit easier for a no damage run than Game B.
You make me sad.
Are you not afraid of someone kidnapping me? Me? Who wants me? No. No, I'm not. I also give one hell of an Indian burn, so take that. No, I've never been, they'd bring me back. Exactly. If they did, they'd bring me right back. They'd be like, I have made a mistake. This guy never shuts up. I'd be like, where are you taking me? Where are you taking me? Where are we going? Where are we going now? Hey, how are you? Do you like to play Nintendo? I like to play Nintendo. Hey, I've done a lot of Nintendo games. I play Nintendo games on Twitch. Do you like watching Twitch? Can we be friends? And they'd be like, this was a bad mistake. I am going to put him back on the mountain where I found him. One, two, and three. And beer. I like beer too. Do you like beer?
Shut your poutine hole, you dirty French.
Receive thine burn. That's funny. But DJ Beats, so I'm, in all seriousness, because I know some people are worried about things like getting kidnapped and or animals on the hiking trail. I take comfort in statistics. So it's the same reason why I am not scared when I'm on an airplane. I am more nervous in a car than I am an airplane because statistically cars are much more dangerous than airplanes are. So similarly, I find comfort while I'm out hiking and I'm in the middle of nowhere, knowing that statistically I am a lot safer than I am walking down the street in my hometown. I know that that's not a foolproof, flawless way of thinking. Yes, you could get kidnapped on a hiking trail. You're more likely to get kidnapped in a Walmart parking lot in your hometown. Wait, I thought you hike on the highway. Is that what you mean? The highway? I mean, I get ready for hiking challenges by hiking on the roads. But I would much rather hike in the mountains. And even if I'm hiking roads, I don't see somebody hiking down. I don't want to kill any of these guys. Down the road, be like, I'm gonna kidnap that guy today. Getting really lucky here. The question of our time. Or can you? Yeah, you can't handle the bush, or can you? Statistically, planes are safer than cars. If that prorated, though, More cars will lead to accidents than planes. Right, and because there are more cars, you know, Blitzman, I see where you're coming from. I see where you're coming from. That there's less planes and less people fly, so obviously you have less accidents in planes because there are less of them, more accidents in cars because there are more cars. But I think that the statistics are not that way. They're not talking about the plane wrecking or the car wrecking. They're talking about you getting into a wreck. So it's on the person, and people travel in cars more often. I don't know. It's interesting. It's based on a per capita. So it's based off of the people, right? Seminole, it's easier to survive a car crash than a plane crash. Correct. But you are much more likely to get into a car crash than... show of Zoltans, have you been in a car crash? In the chat right now, you have a Zoltan emote. Show of Zoltans, if you've been in a car crash, put one in the chat. Oh, there's one. There's two. Only two. No. All planes are flown by specialists. Cars are driven by 16-year-olds. Right. Right. I drive good. Brother, I'm pretty sure that we've been in the car when our mother wrecked. She drives terribly. I'm not saying that you wrecked the car. I'm saying you have been in an accident in a vehicle. I believe that is almost going to be a guarantee for everyone, that you've at least been in some kind of fender bender accident. Most planes are driven by, are controlled by some kind of autopilot. And the autopilot is smarter than we are for sure. Makes better decisions too. Seminole says, I handle car crashes for a living. Hold on, I'm very curious about this conversation. The thing is, people are disproportionately more afraid of plane rides because they don't feel in control. They don't feel in control, and because of the statement, you don't survive a plane crash like you can survive a car crash. So most people are like, if I get into a fender bender, I go into the ditch or something like that, I'll survive. Whereas in a plane, if something goes wrong, you're not going to. No, the stats say if you need to go from New York to LA, you are far less likely to die in a plane. I don't know how they calculate. I see the Slackinator playlist with both Kung Fu and Game Made Damage list. Nice, Stanley. Oh, I also dropped a link above your chat. I don't know if it's still there. All right. Uh-oh. I didn't change to bombs. What a jerk. What a double jerk. Turn this way, jerk. You suck. He's not in the right spot. We'll take our time. Have you ever seen great movie Sully? No. I have not.
You shall
Maybe it's a movie night movie. Mm-hmm. What was this conversation? Oh, the conversation was about hiking. So I use a similar, and whether it is right or not. So let me be clear about the statistics. I don't actually care whether the statistics are actually true. I use them because the question was, am I worried about being kidnapped while I'm hiking? And the fact that I am not worried comes from my belief that it's so unlikely to happen that I'm not even going to put a thought into it. So in order to be worried about something, you must think that there's a chance that it'll happen. I go, there's no chance. I am not going to get what you are an asshole. Sorry. I say to myself that there's no way I'm not going to get, I don't even think about it. I don't even think about getting, so I did a challenge where I walked, it was the 4-state challenge. You walk from Virginia to Pennsylvania and you walk through 4 states and you try to do it in less than 24 hours. I tried to do it in the wintertime. And one of the problems is in the wintertime, you don't have much daylight. So I walked the 45 miles southbound on the trail to put footprints in the snow so that I could turn around. It took me like 3 days or something like that. And then I was going to turn around and try to hike the whole 45 miles north following my footprints. Genius idea. It catastrophically failed, but that's not the point. While I was doing this, I was in the mountains of Virginia in February, in the snow and in the dark by myself for 3 days. Most of the time spent in complete darkness walking through the woods, right? That is a very creepy thing to do. All I did was say, nothing is going to happen. I'm not worried about some weirdo attacking me. I'm not worried about a bear attacking me. I'm not worried about a guy with a banjo hunting me down, because it's not going to happen. That's how I deal with it. That's how I deal with it. Mm-hmm. If there is only one pair of footprints, it's weird. One pair. Oh, that's, you're talking about the footprints in the sand poem thing. Guys with banjos would never. Exactly. They would never. It's just not. So people ask me if I was afraid of being killed on the Appalachian Trail. When we did the thru hike, they were like, aren't you afraid that some weirdo is going to try to kill you? There have been murders on the Appalachian Trail. I'm like, yeah, there have. There's been like 12, I think. I think there's been 12 people that have been murdered to death on the Appalachian Trail. Man, I should be scared. There has been hundreds of thousands of people a year that hike the Appalachian Trail. Millions of people have been walking and camping on that trail in the last 50 years. And 12 of those millions of people were murdered to death. I'm not worried about me. I am not that lucky to be the person that gets murdered to death. There's an active serial killer for years. Right. And he killed people, and more than one person. But it still doesn't make me worried. I don't know. Romeo, every man dies, not every man. I'm not going to not do something because there's a chance. There's a chance that in 10 seconds, I will live on Twitch poop myself to death. Just poop until I die. It's possible. It's not going to happen. I'm not living my life by that understanding that there is a chance. So I better, there's a chance that terrible things can happen at any time. And I'm not going to, how do I say it? I'm not going to live in a bubble because I'm worried that something can happen. Yeah, Monkey, we're still on chances. I'm scared. Fudge. I never get in that deep. Beanbird.
I don't want to go on the car.
Oh, W jump there. You can't take him.
This is
backcountry.
Zimmerman, new poop death nightmare unlocked.
Knife. That's a knife.
He has no life says it all depends on what the chance is. 50% chance. Yeah, and that's why I bring up he who has no life. I bring it up is statistics. So I put my worries aside when I look at the statistics and there's a very, very low chance of something happening, then I am going to say it won't happen. And that allows me to do things that some people may not want to do because they're worried that there's a chance that something can happen. I know a lot of people that wouldn't do a through hike of the AT because of all of the things that possibly could happen while you're out there. I've got a 40% chance that this guy's going to drop his bloobs. 40% chance. Doesn't matter. I got hit anyways. Does he do it? Doesn't do it anyway. Then didn't drop him.
What is your favorite color? Blue.
Was this Butt City? Butt City. Seminole says, I jumped from a plane because statistically it's safe. I would. Which is why you probably don't ever play the lottery. Warlock, never. Never. I don't gamble or play the lottery. It's stupid. I'm also prone to addiction, I think, so I don't think it would be good. Ooh! I don't think... Ah! Ooh, ah! Sorry. This game is the worst. Peenberg.
Who approaches the bridge of death must answer me these questions 3. The other side, he sees.
Here we go.
The threshold is for the kids is a lot than myself. Mine differs a little bit. He who has no life. A little bit, but I'm definitely going to take less risks when it comes to my wife and children. But I still use statistics to make decisions. So, for example, my wife has had our children in full car seats until they no longer can fit in the car seat. Well beyond the threshold of the law. Like, you have to have your kid in car seats until he's X amount of years old, or he's X tall, or X weight. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Because there is somebody that said statistically they're going to be safer because of whatever reason. I will say, hold on a second. There, got the bloobs. I'll say that yes, but like, we can put our kids in a booster seat. They're allowed for a booster seat. And I would say that there's a comfort for the kid and an ease of like moving the booster seats around. And there's such a small amount of added safety. Arguably, maybe there isn't any added safety because they're almost too big for the car seats now. Where my wife would be like, I am going to do anything I possibly can for even that. Or, I am not that way. But I do what my wife says. So our kids are going to be in those car seats for as long as they possibly can. I don't think he died. That's good. Can I choose the size of the cat or dog? Ooh, I don't remember the would you rather. Have a dog with a cat's personality or a cat with a dog's personality? You can choose. You're going to get the cat. Like, for example, you're going to get the cat just like you would get a cat. You get to choose the cat. It just happens to have a dog's personality or vice versa. You can't be like, I want this cat to be the size of an elephant, because they don't exist. Wait, that's Booster? Yeah, I think 8 years or 80 pounds. That must be Booster. That's not the actual car seat. I feel like it's sooner than that. I had another thing I was going to say about the whole kid safety thing. I don't remember what it was. My cat has a dog's personality, even plays fetch. Cool. Stanley says, what did you drop? I didn't hear that. I don't know what I dropped. What's a phablet? Stanley keeps saying phablet in chat. I don't know what a phablet is. Maybe he's saying tablet. A cat with a dog's personality would almost immediately run far, far away. My wife and I just had the car seat conversation, switching from rear facing to forward facing as long as they can physically fit rear, they will. It was a long conversation for us. I'm also, and I'm going to get some heat for this. I don't believe in the expiration date on car seats being something that you have to follow 100%. So car seats expire. I believe car seats expire because they can say they expire and they can make you buy more car seats. Yes, I think that there's something to be said for car seats being in a hot car all of the time and the plastic degrading. Not saying that it's not. Not at all. When plastic degrades and becomes brittle, you can examine the plastic and you can see that it is degraded or brittle. And it depends. Does your car sit in a parking lot with the sun beating down on it? Does it, like our car, sit in a dark garage all of the time? So yes, I can understand how car seats can expire, and I can understand why they put expiration dates on them for people that are dumb. But I don't believe that it is guaranteed for every case for your car seat immediately to hit the 2-year mark or 3-year mark. It is no longer going to save a child and they're going to die by sitting in it. My wife does. So the moment our car seats have been expired, they have been replaced. So we do not put our kids in expired car seats. So that'll reassure anybody that thinks that I got to make any decision. But if I got to make a decision, I would examine my car seats, and I believe that I could make an educated enough decision on whether that car seat is still in good working order. I don't need the company to tell me that they run some tests one time and they were able to make a car seat fail in 3 years by letting it sit in the direct sun for 3 years straight. I heard you can recertify them for a new expiration date. That would be great. I didn't know you could do that. I have heard they drive. So I'm not debating that car seats can get worse, but I'm debating on this idea that they put a expiration date on them and you have to replace them. I love the idea that you can take them in and have them inspected and they can change the expiration date. But moreover, I would rather they didn't have an expiration date on them and us as parents can take on the responsibility, because we're parents and we can be responsible people and responsible enough to make sure that our car seats. So here's the thing. I would love to know the statistics on this mess, and that is how many kids get into car accidents and get hurt because the car seat failed, as opposed to the parent wasn't smart enough to install it correctly. I have seen so many car seats installed in cars by people that they're not even tight and they're loosened, or the belts aren't secured properly, or they're much more likely to not put the car seat in right to begin with. But I don't know. Listen to me rant over this. This is an argument I've had with my wife for years about these car seats, and I fail every time. Every time. Our kids are in car seats still when I think that they could be in boosters. Not all of them. Our one son's too big for the car seats anymore. And we have always had up-to-date car seats, as much as I argue it. But man, I think the car seat industry is really out there for your money, this is my D. Exactly, JJ Daddy. You lose the argument with your wife. But people are stupid. People are so dumb. We took our child home from the hospital, and they had to inspect that we had our car seat in right. And we went out there, and the 21-year-old girl that inspected the car seat was like, "All right, have a good day." She didn't inspect it at all. That car seat could have been made out of bananas, and she wouldn't have known. It was dumb. That's the regulation. We have to pass by some 21-year-old that is staring at her phone while she fumbles with your car seat off to the side of her. Is dumb. Stupid. Who makes the wolf howl? I love that. Nice clock. Marcus, thank you for the follow. Are you following because of the car seat debate? Hey, John, welcome. Hi, how you doing? You absolutely can bring home your 1-day-old infant in a banana, and they won't know the difference.
I'm French.
But don't you dare let your car seat expire for 2 days. You'll go to jail. This is fun. It is fun yelling. I think you fail if it is upside down or something. I don't know. This girl wouldn't have known it was upside down. She wouldn't have known. There's no way. Marcus says, "Hello, I am just here to enjoy a chill Zelda stream." Well, you're going to get something. You're going to get Zelda, but I'm probably going to yell about car seats for a little longer. Never mind. I'll stop. Marcus, if you have any questions about the original Legend of Zelda or what we are doing here, please don't hesitate to ask. I have a saying, and it is, the more you know. I like to say, the more you know, the more fun you're going to have while you are here. So please ask questions. We play this game in a very specific way. Our goal is to beat the game without taking a single hit from any of the enemies, and that takes some practice and takes some planning. So there's a lot of things that we do that you may not notice that we're doing for a reason. So if you see something and you're like, "What the hell do you do that for?" Just type it into chat and I'll let you know. For example, you'll see I'm going through some of these rooms now, and I'm killing all of the enemies except for one. And that is for a reason. I don't need to be in this room right now, but I am going to come back to this room later. And I'm going into that room now to kill all of the enemies but one, because when I go through there later, there will only be one enemy left in that room. And essentially, I can make the later portion of this game easier by killing the enemies now. So right now, we're 12 minutes into the playthrough, and if I went into that room and one of those enemies hit me, I'd be like, lost 12 minutes, start over. But if I go into that room later and get hit 40 minutes in, it's much more of a bummer. So I take the risk now, and when I go through that room later, there's only going to be one guy in there, and I'm not going to take a hit from that one guy. Very easy to dodge one enemy. I killed 2 enemies there, so I'm 1 kill ahead. Did not want to kill 2. So in one of these areas, I'm going to want to make up my kill count. I have to kill them all in that room for the key. Sounds like a cool way to play the game. Marcus, I like to describe it as imagine a dance that somebody is choreographed. I'm not playing the game, not in a traditional way. I'm not reacting to a lot of things. Everything that I'm doing is for a reason. Every room that I go into, or if I go back into a room, is for a reason. Every enemy I kill is to set up a drop somewhere. It's a very... Crap. Ooh, good. I was able to knock him back. It's a very scripted, choreographed run, which is fun, but it is what I've been able to use to beat a lot of games without taking damage. The project is called FlawlessNES. We try to beat as many NES games without taking damage as possible. Turn. You suck. So I want to get this guy, get a bomb in his mouth and then drop one at his belly. That way, the second bomb is going to hit him with the smoke. If you kill him while he's under the smoke, he'll drop bombs. There's a little hint to that. One of the guys will say, the dongo doesn't like smoke or something like that. Zimmerman, I've been called a human task before.
You suck.
You suck.
You guys suck. You suck. I beat you. You all suck.
Missed the first bomb, not flawless anymore. Technically, but I'm not going into that much detail. The bearded taskbot. Skew-wee-wee. GD candles are blue. Royal blue. Bum ba bum ba bum. Skiddly beep ba doo. So there's that room only having one guy in it. Now this room here, I kill one because the other ones really aren't in my way, and I use those other two enemies. I will kill two more of those enemies later on in the playthrough. That room is not particularly difficult, and leaving those two I'm not worried about for later. Don't vape in front of Don Dongo unless you want to. Yeah. Him or his cousin, Frosted Pears. His cousin's quite a jerk as well. You can't handle the bush. Or can you? Nose of a cat. Yoga fire.
Arby's, we have the meat.
This is Arby's, but we're here for the shield this time. No meat today. Maybe later. Maybe we'll get the meat later. Leave one guy alive. Now, I'm a kill ahead, so I'm going to leave two enemies alive in this room.
That's what she said.
Normally, I would kill them all, but remember, I killed an extra enemy in Palace 2. So to get my kill count back on the right count, I need to leave one of those guys alive. Well, two, which is one more than I normally would. I got wrecked here in backcountry Last one, it was stupid. I don't like to step in that can of Sir Slama-Lumbonging Bong Dong. Okay, bad spawn. No clock. What a doofus. Come on, doofy.
Tina, you fat lard, come get some dinner.
Those are actually Timmy Turners, not Tina Turners. The nacho cheese dark nuts are Timmy Turners. It's the Cool Ranch dark nuts, the blue ones, Cool Ranch ones. Those are Tina's. From the hip, missed it. Get out my bloobs here. Whip out the bloobs. That's a fairly odd. Almost stepped right in it. That's a fairly odd name for them. Yeah, fairly odd parents. Funny. Clear the blowhole, Timmy. I don't want to kill Timmy, so I yell at him. All right, we're coming up on Chompy Fourbeaks. Chompy Fourbeaks is the destroyer of all happiness. Come on, be good, Chompy. Got him. Well played, me.
You are indeed brave tonight, but the fight is mine.
Oh, and enough, eh?
Let's go!
XR30. Right, that's why speedrunners do this palace first, is because of Chompy. So Chompy can be a big reset. Bink. Chompy can be a big reset. So speedrunners will do the third palace first to get that out of the way. There's more reasons than that. Now, I believe that this challenge that I'm doing now would be able to be done quicker. Not that it would be easier, but it would be done sooner if we did the palaces out of order. Not only would the run take a little less time, we could do a little less traveling, but also we would do that. So we just did the first reset at 20 minutes in. We're 20 minutes into the gameplay, and I'm going to let that guy unthaw. We're 20 minutes in, and we did a reset. We would be able to do that first. And it would only take us a few minutes to already have Chompy done. That could save us a lot of reset time. Also, after we did Chompy, we would do 3 more palaces, and then immediately do Palace 8. Palace 8 is something that we normally reset on. Yesterday, we got to Palace 8 without damage, and we reset 50 minutes in. It is more nerve-wracking.
This is bad country.
I don't know. Maybe the challenge would even be easier. I like to say it would definitely take less time to complete, but... Use your sword, dumbass! Not mad. I'm not mad.
She's got huge tracts of land.
Man. Warlock says, no, if you did these, you probably would be fighting Gleok with a wooden sword.
Murder, death,
No.
kill, murder,
That's
death,
alive.
kill, murder, death, kill.
So my route would be Palace 3. After Palace 3, I would do Blue Sword. And then I would do Palace 1, 2, and 4. Then I would get the Magic Sword, and I would go to 8. So what it would save me is I do 8. I need to kill one of you. There we go. I do 8 after 6 and 7. It would allow me to do 8 before 6 and 7. Come on with this projectile dysfunction. Scar says, I did 2, 1, 3, 4, 6, 8, 7, 5. So, Scar, I don't know why you would do it in that order. I'm just curious, Scar, why didn't you do 3 first? I'm okay with doing them out of order. You know, maybe I talked about taking a break from the game. We could potentially reroute the game for out of order just to see what it would be like. Matt, you walked into projectile dysfunction. Yeah, so when you use your sword in this game, like you wanna throw the beam, the projectile, and then you wanna do it again, but like sometimes I'm thinking about it right now. So let's take a second. Let's take a second and think about. Zach Harry says, I do my Zelda dungeons 8, 6, 7, 5, 3. Good one. Jagard says 6 is right next to the magic sword. Right, so, but what I'm saying is the reset is what's important. None of the palaces, you're not saving that much time in the overworld. You can teleport from palace to palace. It doesn't make sense to do palaces just because you're next to it. The resets are in Palace 3 and in Palace 8. Those are where the game resets. Yes, I get hit a lot of other places, and I'm not denying that. But the resets, the places that I'm most likely to take hits are Palace 8 and Palace 3. Now, in order to make Palace 8 doable, we need the magic sword. The magic sword needs 12 heart containers. There's 5 in the overworld, you get 3. You need to beat 4 palaces before you can get the magic sword, before you can take on Palace 8. So, working your way backwards, we want to do 8 as fast as possible. Our requirements are 4 other palaces. Well, we want to do 3 as early as possible as well. We're going to do that first. Now we need to do 3 other palaces. Palace 6 and 7 and 5 all are easier with the magic sword. So we're definitely going to do those next. So Palace 3, followed by 1, 2, and 4 in any order. I would say you do 4 next, because if doing 4 is also one that you got all the bats. Palace 1 and 2, you're not going to take damage on. Unless you're not going to take damage in Palace 1 and 2. If you do, you've done something wrong. So you would do Palace 3. You would travel up and get the sword upgrade. No, we would do the sword upgrade first. Then we would go 3, 4, 1, 2, 8. There's no question about it. No question about it. Do the sword upgrade first. 3, 4, because 3 is the first one you want to do. 4 is the next one you want to do because it's also, and then you're right by 1, which you've cleared out the path after the sword. That's another nice thing. We would get the sword and then we would clear a path on the way to 3 so that after you're done with 3, your game is started and you've got a clear path to do 1 or do 3, do 1, then do 2, and you're right by 8. And you got the candle right there. No, it wouldn't matter because if you're right by 8, it wouldn't matter because you'd have to go back for the magic sword. So that's not exact. We would do 2, go get the magic sword, and then telefornicate close to 8 using the underground system. I would think grinding bombs at the screen where the medicine lady is and getting bombs isn't bad to go straight to 3 first. We don't need the sword upgrade in 3. We can deal with the Room of Timmy's with beam. Oh, Match, the changing up the order has been a conversation we've rolled around a bunch. But I've been considering taking a break from the game. Instead of taking a break, maybe we should reroute it the other way and just see how it is. I won't feel great about it, but I'll be okay with it. 49 out of 90 days isn't bad. It's better than half, Ugly Owl. So what's the benefit of doing the bomb and the sword before P3? The benefit is you're clearing rooms out. That means once you get P3 done, because otherwise we're giving ourselves a bunch of risk after P3. So this is what I would be suggesting. We start the game. Obviously, we're going to allow ourselves to take hits. I don't care. But this is what I would suggest. And actually, we should have the timer going to see how long it takes to get to P3.
That's not a knife. That's a knife.
Doesn't matter. We're looking at time. Because remember, it's 25 minutes. Sure, why not? It's 25 minutes the other way. This is stupid. Would you guys look at them grouping up like idiot heads? Got bombs. It's all right. We'll eventually get a farrier or something like that, maybe. Oops. What about practicing on the EverDrive with invincibility? Yeah, we could do that. I'm doing a time thing here right now. All I'm really worried about is, so the reason to go to, let's think about this logically. The reason to go to Palace 3 immediately is because Chompy is a reset. So everything that we do before Chompy essentially is a waste of time if we get a bad Chompy, right? So that's the reason to do less before. It's one of the only reasons to do 3. So why would we go out of the way to get the sword first? And my reason to go out of the way to get the sword first, well, muscle memory is already there. And everything that I'm doing right now with like the spiders and stuff like that, we don't really consider them reset heavy because, crap, that would have been good. We don't consider these spiders a big reset. Ooh, nice. And that's because it's so early in the game. But they are a big reset. We reset here a lot. So I want to get that done. And essentially, I want to get that done before Chompy. And I want to see how long it takes. So instead of going to... Instead of going into Palace 1, we can still get our bomb drop, which I don't know if it's going to be there or not. So we're looking at sword 3. It'd be sword 3, 4, 1, 2. I believe would be the best way to go through it. Not only do they work in travel, but they also, 4 is another palace that I'm more likely to get hit. So you're getting 3 and 4 out of the way first as they are kind of resetty. So let's see. We're going to clear our path to 1, just like we always do. This is where things change. Now we go down. You're pretty plantain reliant. I don't have to be, though. Well, we'll see. I could clear out some enemies in that room. I clear out enemies here. If you talk to Antlers, who is the speedrun world record holder, in no damage, he does not use the boomerang. Which I think if I adapted not using the boomerang, it would be smart. And we are playing Palace 3 in 4 minutes. You're not going to have enough bombs for 3. There's a guaranteed bomb drop in 3. I'd have to reroute for clocks, which is fine. So if I kill all these guys, I'll get a bomb drop. I don't need it yet, though. Maybe this would keep me from being reliant on... I could also set up a bomb drop here. I don't know if I'd want to, though. Hey, the clock is still there. Oh, that's cool. So our first drop in that room is still a clock, which is what we want. And sometimes we get a bomb drop there. I do like to have the boomerang for the bats, though. This is true. Because like right there is it's a tricky bat. Would it throw your key count off? I'm not sure about that. But we would be going, like, we're going to have enough keys here, and we would be going to Palace 4. We could collect extra keys. We'll see. So if I'm worried about bombs here, I just kill these guys. Which this is a wide open room with 3 Timmies. And another chance for a clock. There's bombs. Also, there's a great chance that I would get bombs before that anyways. Now, I don't know where Chompy's going to be. We may have to do... No, Chompy's in the right spot. That's great. Chompy's in the right spot. I don't have any more bombs. Got him. Still got bombs. Perfect. And we're finishing 3 before we would normally finish 1. And now, in 7 minutes instead of 25, every run we're saving a potential 15-minute reset. Now, we don't have the candle, so we're going to have to find a different place for money. But we immediately go to 4. Oh, I need to kill this guy, otherwise... I'm going to take a hit there. I need to kill him, otherwise this won't reset. And maybe I don't even need to reset that. I used to in the old route. So we would have to go through step by step, guys. We're still going to try to plan for clock drops and all of that stuff. I have 1 key, but we'll see. Yeah, there's a lot of rupees that I don't collect.
This is bad country.
I'm not worried about that. It would be which ones do we collect and when do we collect them so that we get you get 60 rupees right before the white sword. Well, it all depends on when we're going to want to get the candle. And I don't know, do I kill those guys? I don't normally kill them because they don't give me anything. But again, this is where I'd have to rely on sword and beam because I wouldn't have the boomerang. Which I don't really. I do use the boomerang in this room, but I don't have to. I can just beam from here. I'm just going to go through it though, I think. Just kind of take damage and just go. I'm not going to waste time. I don't have the whatchamacallit here though. Well, I guess I normally don't have it here. The bridge. The ladder. Ladders are for losers. Loser ladder land. And we would just use beam there. We would sit in the doorway and use beam. Fine. Not worried about any of that. We would set up a clock drop there, like we always do. And we have a ton of overworld enemies to set up that clock. I mean, that's what I use it. That's how I set them up before. We have, I don't have the shield yet, so it doesn't really matter. I'm most worried about the bats at this point. My biggest concern is not having the boomerang. But like I said, Antlers doesn't use, he says, I avoid the boomerang because the boomerang gives you a false sense of security. The boomerang itself you use, I've gotten hit using the boomerang so many times. If I learned to not use it, maybe it would be better. I don't know. Piss. Boomerangs are for babies. I don't know about that. Hey, my son's here. I need to talk to him. I was talking to this morning. My son just got tubes in his ears and he's able to hear good for like, and probably not the first time, but the first time he's ever going to remember. Hopefully I don't die. Am I going to die? No. So we're faster past that. Can I pause this? I think it's 2. Nope. 2 goes backwards. 3 pauses. All right, I pause this. I'll be right back, everybody. I want to go talk to my kid. He hears right now. Be right back. That was awesome. Guys, there's 60 VHS tapes and they're all completely random. That was awesome. Oh, you're just waiting on the game. Very cool. Can we redeem again, or is it just a one-time? You can do it as much as you want. BTA, you can redeem Going Fish as much as you want, as long as you say the nyawlers again. I don't think, maybe somebody that's been in chat for a longer time, how long does it take to... I got the despawn and it was faster. Would somebody clip this last fight for me? From the very beginning, from the reset to when it goes, I only fought 2 guys there. And I want to know why. Big jump. Big jump. Big jump. Late, big jump. Fuck! Will they jump, like, if I come down here, will they try to follow me and then eventually just jump in this water? They're stupid. There's a hit in there. Taken out, but not before doing some damage. Gross. Aha, take that. I died. Dang it. Kill me. Colonizer's heating up.
I fail to see the problem with everything being covered in chili.
Gross. Get him. Yes. Oh, he's not dead. Why is he not? How are you surviving? I've watched Colonizer take like 7 hits.
I fail to see the problem with everything being covered.
I can't bear to watch.
The problem with everything being covered in chili.
I can't watch. How are you winning and surviving so much? What is going on? He wins! Oh, what? How did that not get blocked? Are you kidding me? That's so good. So good. How did that not hit my shield? So he's had, my son has had water behind his eardrums.
The whale is wearing a
and he hasn't been able to hear well. And he's like, you know, we live on a dirt road. He was driving down the dirt road. My wife was like, he was so surprised how loud the dirt road was and all of those things. So, that's good. That's good. I don't, for a while, like I said, we thought that he's our tough guy. He's the one that doesn't complain about anything. He's the one that had 2 of his front teeth. He was trying to do a trick and he headbutted a shelf and he had 2 of his front teeth driven backwards. And I mean, obviously he cried and stuff, but he just takes things. We call him Troyer the Destroyer because he will just go headlong into anything. So we believe what happened was he would get ear infections and they wouldn't bother him and he wouldn't say anything. And we believe that getting a couple ear infections is where he got the water behind his eardrums. And then the doctors had him try a couple different things to get that out. But essentially today he went and got tubes put in that'll drain and then the tubes will fall out and it'll be all better. But it's really cool to have, to know that he's hearing better because the doctor says essentially he's been wearing earplugs for however long. So he's hearing things for the first time. Not really for the first time, but in a sense. All right, so we did this palace. Now, how do I get this going again? Oh, just like that. Improve his balance, his speech. Well, that'd be cool if it improved his balance too. All right, so now we're back on our way to, so here's the difference. We don't have the candle here, which I guess is fine, but we're passing up that tile there to get our shield. We don't really need the shield yet, right? And there should only be 2 enemies? All right, I must have, when I did that room, I must have killed a guy differently or something. Like I said, we're just going through the game. Why do you need the shield? Tsunami, we really want the shield for whiz robes and blocking whiz robe shots. That's the main reason we want the shield. So technically, we don't need the shield yet. No energy balls in 1 and 2. Yeah, right now we should be able to cruise. So we're 12 minutes in. Crap, I'm using old strats and new strats, so we'll see. We're not lining up any clock drops, but I'm still going through the rooms. And this is the same spawn order as well. This is how I do it, but I mean, obviously we're not going to get our bomb drop there. But we can get a bomb drop there if we as long as we're following the same thing, we're going to be able to schedule the drops and everything. There's our key. So nothing needs to change. Oh, and I've got the thing here, which could aid in killing these guys because I can cross. Okay, so it's a burnable bush, 100 below 7. Yeah, Warlock, I know where all of the things are. We don't have the candle yet, so none of that really matters. But here's the thing. We're going to finish 1. We're going to finish 1, and then we're going to finish 2. And then after that, we've got enough hearts that we can do a mid-run
Take my money day.
collection. Take my money day? Who takes money? Joker, thank you so much for the 38 months at tier 3. Thank you, bud. What? Why would you come in here and show me vomit?
Because you think we don't need these under the car seat.
You can wipe that vomit off of the car seat.
Like, under the actual seat of the car? Because it seeps through the child's car
I'm
seat.
just being silly. We could clean it up, but that's great.
You want me to leave it in here?
No. You were right. You were always right. Forever. Let's say play that, ladies and gentlemen. Show us the vomit. Gross. Mm-hmm. This is a D. Whoops. Get the timer going. I just want to see how long it takes to get to Palace 8. Because Palace 8, again, is still the bigger reset. But it's nice. It would be a really nice feeling. So, it's a crappy feeling when you're doing 1 and 2. Just to get to 3 and then reset. Now we're doing 4. And 1 and 2 after 3. It just will feel better. I'll feel like I've already accomplished and made it through that reset. We don't have to move that clock drop too far. It's only 2 guys off. I killed 1 extra guy. I mean, I think a lot of the clocks are actually going to line up. Courtney, what's going on?
What? Is the airspeed
Look at this, we're even faster. And now to get to 2, we're going the same way. We leave him alive. Now, we don't have any bombs, but I think that getting a bomb drop in there is not going to be a big deal. Yeah, Warlord's End. Remember yesterday I got upset? Well, today, instead of taking a break from Zelda 1, I'm just looking into timing and feeling of the out of order. Now, these should be the same. I can walk through this guy. I get my first, so I can go ahead and get the candle. I still don't have any bombs. I killed that guy, wasn't supposed to. So I think the way to do this would be...
You absolute silly bitchel.
There's bombs. The way to do this would be to go through here. Because after this, we're going to have enough money for the candle. Let's just see. There's a lot of unknowns right now. But I like that the spawn orders aren't really different. So the palaces are all going to feel the same. So far. Gorilla's before Donongo drops bombs. There's a bomb there. Right, we don't... Wait, have we used a bomb? We don't need to use a bomb in this palace, and we get bombs before the boss, so we don't even need a bomb drop here. Something Billy would do. I'm not saying that we're gonna run it this way, Warlord Zen. I'm just looking at it because I need I need a little break from resetting. We get bombs there. I mean, come on. We're 20 minutes in. Oh, whoops. What in the fuck is happening? Sorry, I don't mean to swear, but that was dumb. Then take a week off and do something fun. So we're actually gaining a lot of time on the speedrun, and I'm not sure, or not a lot of time on our run, and I'm not sure exactly why. Okay, so now we can collect the overworld containers and our money. So now we need all of the things. So the candle is already down here. We finish off these guys. All but one. Very nice. We go get our candle. Excuse me. And I say that we go get... Oh, I don't have the timer started here. So I would say that we would want to go get the heart containers and then work our way back across the map, grabbing money and anything else that we need. Right? Normally open this up here, clean all but one, get that money. Oh, I should have grabbed the money there too. Yeah, you're right. Oh, wait a second though. So if I get the money, it'll allow me to buy the, No, I can get the money on the way this way. I don't need to get it now. There's no reason to get it now. So I come down... Because I don't have to buy the arrows here. I don't even need the arrows yet. There's no need to even have arrows in 8. So I don't... That doesn't matter. That guy's in the way, so I go in. If I have the money, should I buy the arrows here? Yes. I still have to buy the shield, and I still have to buy the meat. But I'm going to be able to pass 200 spots. Yeah. And I think I'm going to get the meat in a different spot. I'm pretty sure I'll have the money for the arrows there, which is fine. I'm greedy. Well, I don't need any more money than I need, I guess is the way to say that. If you're doing 8 first, you definitely need the shield. Oh, that's true. To answer the question, I basically have... Oh, crap. I forgot to set the timer. Basically, I have a dog with cat's personality. So you already have that. Well, then it's an easy decision for you. Scorsese. Now, we may want to go a different route here. I'm going to go the route that I'm familiar with, because I think technically we could go left here. I'm just going to go this route because it's what I'm familiar with. And it takes us by the 100 square. And I still need 1 heart that I missed because I didn't have the candle. Actually, I don't need to go up here. I can scooch over here. No, I guess I don't really want to do that. I thought potentially I could get to this spot here. It's a secret to everybody. Still don't have the timer going like an idiot. I should have the boomerang out. Mm-hmm. Is the second... I don't know. So we have to get this heart, and we might as well grab the shield here as well. So this is a little bit of a sidetrack. I don't think that we can go around... Oh, you suck. I don't think that we can go around the bottom of this lake. This is the cheap shield. Good call on the Arby's. Now, there's 100 down by the, you can't candle the bush. There's 100 down by below 7 that we normally get after 3 that we haven't got. We may want to get the candle early. Another 30 around the lake. I just don't think we... Right now, we only need 100 coins, and then we're done. And there's a spot that gives us 100. So we can get the deal there. 1, 2, and 3. We do want this for travel. The Monty Python soundboard. Yeah, that's a Monty Python. Kevin Smith is for the is for this game. I'm gonna go ahead and let's say I don't really need to clear this room, but I guess I will. I would in the run, so. It's not a power. Well, I guess it is a power bracelet. So, but look at this. We're essentially like 25 minutes in and going to Palace 8. That's huge. That's huge.
That's not a knife. That's a knife.
That's huge. That's saving almost a half hour getting to Palace 8. Right, if you want to be a jerk, I'll kill you. Now, which one of these is going to take us to 2? I know it's not the one on the right. It's not that one either. Must be the one on the left. Oh, they act differently. Crap. We're going to have to take a second and figure out which one it is. All right, so which one did I... That one takes me to 5. I think this is the one I want to go in, right? Yeah, okay. So I want to go in the one on the left. Here's the problem. We need to clear this room out first. If we're going to do this, we need to clear this room out first. I also have no idea where I am here. Isn't this a ferry? I mean, I guess I have some idea where I am. But we want to clear this out before we warp here. Okay, it's up here. Great. So we can clear this room out first thing. We run past this room in the beginning of the game. We can clear that room out first thing. We should. Before we even go for bomb drops. And now these rooms are already cleared out. So we're just running. We're just basically running to 8. He's in the way. And now we're entering Palace 8 with everything that we normally have. Yes, I got the shield and everything. So we're entering Palace 8 with everything that we could possibly want at 25 minutes. Okay? Well, if I look at our splits, our best time exiting 7 is 51 minutes. So getting to 8 in 55 minutes, a half hour late. That's our best time. Yeah. So on every single attempt that is going to die essentially in 8, we're saving a half hour. We will get so many more attempts. It's silly. And we didn't even, yeah, exactly, Jagard. But we also didn't route it. We also didn't take into consideration what we can do to make it a little bit different. So one of the things that we can do that I know will save time is actually getting the candle first. So how can we get more money to get that candle first? Because that'll save a decent amount of backtracking. Oh, we don't have to kill any... Well, I mean, we're going to want to. But now we're going to go into this room and clean it out. So around here... That way we're good for that room later. Or use statues. And I don't know how many enemies we have to kill there. I think what is essentially going to happen is the beginning of the game needs to be a little bit more oh, and I don't know which guy will drop bombs now. Hold on. So before 3, lack of prostitution in Hyrule, a huge lack of it for sure. Do you have all of the routing in your brain or do you have a notebook? Courtney, it's all up here. So it's not good. We're creating new routing now. So we've got the map and we're trying to optimize what we're getting as we're moving around. We'll have to keep track of bombs, but it may be better to be able to burn the bush and candle and stuff first. So what's the cheapest you can get a candle? Is it the 60 rupees? Is there any place that we can go and get money that doesn't require the candle? Yes, we can, right? And all we have to do is get 30. Where's the 60? Okay, yeah. All right, I've got an idea. I'd say, so level 7 has a free candle. So I normally kill 3 enemies in this room to get bombs. I'm not going to worry about them now. How many enemies are in this room? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. By doing that, and we normally kill 2 enemies here. So by doing that, we are already where we need to be for the bomb drops. This guy can drop a bomb. Boop. So there's a bomb. And another bomb. Now from here, I don't have the timer going correctly. Let's reset the timer. Start it again. I'll let it run a little bit. This normally takes about a minute. So from here, we need to get the candle next. And there is a guarantee over here for monies. And we're also cleaning out more enemies that can do damage to us later. Oh, I could have got that money. Very nice. Isn't it up? Wait a second. Yeah, it's above me here. So I'm cleaning out these enemies that make 2 even better. And hopefully we could get enough. Oh, see, we're definitely going to get a bomb drop too. Also, I only have 2 coins. Oops, I didn't stab. We get 30 here. So this is a guaranteed 30. Where's the other guaranteed 30? Yeah, Joker, I'm thinking it makes sense to get White Sword and do some of the overworld cleaning. Again, the only reason to do this is to cut down on resets. Getting hit in the overworld is a reset. If we clean early, we take the first 2 or 3 minutes of the game, clean a lot of the overworld and grab a lot of things, immediately go to 3, have easy walks the west of the way around. Don't need to stab, just hold down. Okay. But I have bombs. Okay, so there's also a bomb spot somewhere too, right? So I come up here, right here. Yeah, there's a bomb spot here. Right? Yep. So there's my 60 that I need for the candle. I think I'm going to go the opposite direction so I can get my bombs. I can get this on the way around. Can I play? Sure, you can play. You can't play with me. You can play. Food vandalism stall? Weird. The screen above start has 30. The screen above start has 30, and the next screen left has the candle. And it's on the way to 3. But I haven't got the sword yet.
5 is right out.
It's a different way to 3, but that will work. So I can't get this now. So I need to clear. This is the room that has the 30. And you know something? Maybe I would want to take the time because I'm going to be walking through here. You kill all but one. We're cleaning rooms out. This room, because of the teleporting. And from here, this room is pretty darn easy to kill all but one. What is this way? Oh, I don't want to be anywhere near spiders. No way. So come back down. Go to the right. All but one. And I'm going to count on the fact that I'm going to get a bomb drop. I'm not going to like force the bomb drop. And then from here, I'm going over again. Kill all but one. I'm just going to count on the fact that there's a really good chance that I'm going to get a bomb drop. Just in the sheer amount of these guys I'm killing. Not getting a bomb drop. No bomb. So I do that and it takes about 2 minutes. From here, I need to get the sword, which means I need to have had bombs. Wait a second. I'm going to have enough money. I can just buy bombs. Right? So this is 2. We're skipping out on 2. We've already cleaned all these guys out of the way. We've cleaned all these guys out of the way. We've cleaned all these guys out of the way. I wish I could have already afforded the candle, though. This isn't the right place to be. I should be up here. Well, where's a bomb? Where's a place to buy bombs? So we were talking about using bombs here. So the original bomb grind I can easily use. There's a candle there for $60 and 30 on the way. But the problem with that is, oh no, we can buy it on the way back from 3. We can buy our shield and stuff. Bomb shop near ferry. Bomb shop. It would be better on the coast. So let's look at killing an extra 10 enemies more than we normally do.
What are you gonna do? Bleed on me?
Hey, Food on TikTok, if you're curious to what we're doing and why I'm not doing maybe what seems like what you would want to do. So there's 3 extra enemies. It's because I'm trying to beat the game without taking a hit from any of the enemies. And I'm routing now. So things like fairies I'm not worried about because when I go to play through this, I will not need any fairies. So we've got 3 extra, and this should put us up to 4, 5, 6, 7. 8 ahead. So I still need... Oh, that's going to suck. I still need 2 more kills. So I'm 1 kill behind, meaning I can kill a yellow one here first. And then we're up for a bomb drop. No bomb drop. I kill a yellow one there. Oh, and then the next one would be a bomb drop. But I already killed one. We definitely want to clear out this room anyways. And then from here, we would have the bomb. So we would go down to get our heart. We'd come back up. And back over for more grinding. Or, no. We would go up and get the other heart and the sword. No, because you have to go around after the sword. We need to make sure that we're done with... We need to be done with that stuff over there. Or can we guarantee another 30? We can't. So, Ada, what's going on, man? We're looking at a potential route here. Let's get the bomb where it needs to be.
Now stand aside, worthy adversary.
Just chiming in. Oh, cool.
Scratch? Your arm's off. No, it isn't.
What's that there? So I was 1 kill behind what I would normally do. So I'm going to kill 1, 2, 3. I don't need the coins then. And I'm going to kill 1 guy here. There we go. And then I go 1, 2, 3. We go up. Oops, those guys can't go through. Now, this is a little bit of a risky spot because I got hit here. I'll have to dodge that, which is no big deal. And now I'm going to kill 3 here. 1, 2, 3. And now we're set up like we always were, where the first blue guy can drop a bomb. We're exactly 10 kills off. Bomb. Oh, it's a 16 kill fairy. So that's not good. But this guy can drop a bomb. No bomb. That must be a 16 kill fairy. So now, bomb drop off of the... There's our bomb drop. So we still got the bomb drop. We're just going to play it out. So we'll have to work with that fairy drop. That doesn't work right there. We get a bomb here. Or get a heart there. We go back up. Back up again. Over here. We would normally kill 1 extra guy there, but whatever. Hopefully I'll get a heart soon. Need 1 more. Crap. Ooh, more bombs. We are going to be able to be safer here because of the beam sword. Piss. We don't need to bomb that. Get the heart. Only thing I don't like is now we're doing the spiders so... We're doing the spiders so late. And the spiders suck. Hold on. I think we got to go back to the beginning. Slack, if you do 2 first, you don't need to get lucky bombs. And you'll have all of the hearts you need on the way to the sword. And we'll have enough money by the time you get to 3. And 2 is quick. And 2 is quick. And it's just snakes.
But you can't expect to wield supreme executive power just because some watery tart threw a sword at you.
That's true. This isn't an invincibility cart. This is just me using a hot fart. A Game Genie code. Yeah, JB, cheating. Yeah, big cheater. Big cheater. We're cheating for the routing process. All this is going to do is keep me from getting hit so that we can, in a sense, more accurately route the game. So if I'm not going back through here, I'm not killing anything. I'm going to go through this room, so we might as well do what we've done and clear this room out so we won't get hit later. That's fine. I think it's smart to do this room as well. What we're going to do here, we're actually going to teleport back to that block after getting the white sword. And I don't want to take damage there. We'll dodge that guy. Yeah, I don't need white sword for 2. I'm not worried about that. We'll clear this out. I'm just clearing the rooms out because I would rather get hit right now and reset in the first 1 minute than get hit here later on. I'm just going to go... I guess I can avoid these guys because I'm not really going to spend a whole lot of time here. I don't like the idea of doing Palace 2 first, but... And I don't like the idea of doing it without the sword, but hey. Ooh, snakes are still one-hitters. That's nice. I don't have the boomerang here, but whatever. It's like super-duper early in the playthrough, so it doesn't really matter. If I take damage there, I just quickly start over. If I got bombs, I could technically drop bombs on these guys and make it even easier. But I mean, with the beam, still easy. We get enough bombs for the boss, and we use the boss to multiply our bombs. Now, we go up. I see what's going on here, though. Now we go up here. Piss, double piss, triple piss, loads of piss. We could potentially walk through that room. We don't really need this. We're doing snakes, but at what time? Or we're doing spiders, but when? Oh, I didn't actually get the door open. Crap. I want to leave him alive. I'm not sure if I go back through there or not now. We'll see. But we're only 3 minutes in. Why not get the 100 coin to the top right room? It's extra walking. Maybe we would. Maybe we would, but I think it's not worth the walking. All right, that guy's just moving wrong. Snore timer. It's all we're doing now is theory crafting. So a lot of this, essentially, what we're doing is we're doing the same thing that we've been doing for months. We're just looking to see how much we can make it easier / quicker if we do the palaces out of order. So are we going to get that money in the top right? Maybe. I don't know that for sure. So now after we've done this, the only place to go is here. And we're on our way to 3, but we don't have the candle. And we're just short on candle funds, but we should get money here. Yeah, the spiders are Tektites, correct. We should get some money here. So we've got enough money for the candle now. And we're going to go back down. Well, not only that, we have the... All right, maybe I want to clean out these guys. We have the bomb drop here. So it gives us extra. So no matter what, we have money for the candle. All of these overworld enemies we can use to set up drops. So I'm not worried about any of that. So we don't need the one statue that I went there. And this is actually a nice walk here to 3. I'll kill whoever I need to kill. I'm not worried about killing anything now. What I don't like is that we're 7 minutes into the game already. Oh, but we've beat a palace. But we're still 7 minutes in. We beat a palace, but we're 7 minutes in. I'm on the fence about that. We need the key here. Or route differently and get an early candle and get 100 coins for both bushes and hearts. It all depends, Snore Timer, where we need the money to whether or not we're actually going to get it. So it's when you route these, it's really tricky to know for sure what the best way to do is. It takes multiple times, because I don't think there's any reason to go into that upper square. Because we're going to have a surplus of money here in a minute. Because we can get 100 right after this palace. Normally we're 25 minutes to Chompy Fourbeaks. And we're going to be 10 minutes. So, well, actually, we're saving 10 minutes at the beginning of the game going this route. Whoops. Now, I don't know about the bomb situation here. I'm not going to kill them for bombs, at least right now. Oh, I should have. Yeah, I'm going to. Because I want more than one bomb for Chompy. Zelda's the guy, Seminole, exactly. The guy in the green tunic, Zelda. You got it. I think Chompy's going to be in a different spot, which is fine. We'll adapt. So we're fighting Chompy, and actually this is the second palace. So we're two minutes ahead.
A European swallow, that's my point.
Now, the question is, at this point, we need... Okay, yeah, there is no question. At this point, we're coming over here with the candle and grabbing the 100 here. And this is the reason, Snore Timer, this is the reason I was saying, well, we may not... Look at these guys being dicks. I'm just going to go. We may not need to get that 100 up there, is because one screen away is 100 here. And we may need to use some of these enemies to adjust our kill count to manipulate clock drops if we want to manipulate clock drops. Now we go to 4 because it's on the way. Now we don't have the boomerang, but that's fine. Okay, we're going now. He is wasting a week to reroute to save some time on resets. Yeah. Yeah, no, so yesterday we had another heartbreak on in P5 or P8. And I want to take Zelda and just stop playing for a bit because P8's in my head. That's what I want to do. But I also don't want to do that because I'm not a give-upper. But I feel like it would be smart. So instead of taking time and moving on to another game and maybe, you know, rusting a little bit in Zelda, I thought, hey, why don't I take time to at least, what do I want to say, with the thing, humor the idea of what it would be to, how I would route it if I played the game not with the original boss order. You guys know that my initial idea was doing the palaces in numerical order. This way I get to humor myself and be like, what would it be like if we didn't do them in order? This guy's a jerk. How quickly would I get to Palace 3? and how quickly would I get to Palace 8? And is that something that I want to do? Normally takes me 50 to 55 minutes to get to Palace 8 in the reset. Our first time through, we were there in 25 minutes, meaning routing it this way could potentially save us 30 minutes every time we mess up in Palace 8. That's pretty big. It also saves us 10 minutes resetting on Chompy so far. It saved us even more than that when we didn't do Palace 2 first. I'm still not sure I'm doing Palace 2 first. Because again, this route would be to get the resets over as fast as possible. I don't even need to go back for those coins, really. Practically free doing it this way, yeah, right? This also will keep me from relying on the boomerang, which I rely on way too much. And in fact, I took a hit today because I was only using the boomerang. And when I start using the boomerang, I seem to forget that I have a sword, which is really dumb. Oops. Yeah, whatever. Most speedrunners, they room travel goes. Yeah, Snore Timer. I'm aware of the speed run and why they do Palace 3 for a similar reason that I would do it is because of how. Hey, who got a Dale? American Dream. Hold the phone. Stop the timer. Dream got a Dale. Hell yeah. Wow, what a day. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Dale, the male fail whale. Very elusive he is. Dream, if you pull up your chats, you'll see yourself with one Dale sighting. Congrats.
Oh, Billy.
And now we've got our candle. And we can get our shield. You can't candle the bush. We get our heart. There's still the heart at the bottom, the bomb heart at the bottom that we haven't got yet, which we will need to get. Oops. Wait a minute. Did we get that? We didn't, because we went to Palace 2. So we're gonna have to go out of our way for that bomb heart as well. Oops. Timer should have been going already. So we're gonna have to kind of go out of our way. It may make an easier walk to an easier beach walk, to be honest. May make a harder beach walk. We could potentially grab extra keys as well and save the way that we're doing this. I'm just doing this out of memory here. I probably wouldn't want to do that. One of the things that I don't want to do is change the way I'm going through the palaces. This way I could run it both ways without having to compromise. You know, I do it this way when I'm doing this run. I'm doing it this way when I do a different run. Essentially, the two runs would be different because of the overworld travel and just the order, not the way that the palaces are done. I think that's a smart way to do it. Do we need the boomerang? Yes, we do. I was just thinking to myself, like, do we even need to get the boomerang? Yeah, that is a purebred boomerangatang. Dream. Don't you know it? This is why the boomerang is important. I was thinking, like, do we need the boomerang? For the end palaces where you're constantly going down, you want the boomerang for the bats. But you could get bracelet on the way instead. The heart, you mean? I don't even need to kill those guys. There you go, Pears. That's for you, buddy.
For your strength, come no further, for death awaits you all with nasty big pointy teeth.
We go down instead. I almost want to say we can go down there, but I'm not sure. We come through this room. We go down here to a room that we have not cleaned out, which is a bit of a risk here. You do have a better sword. 100 coins, which is kind of on the way. Whoops. The heart.
This is for you.
Oh, thank you. Set it right there, please.
Do you know what that's from?
This is for you. Not exactly. Is there nothing in that room?
I'm surprised that none of these video games are from.
I don't know if they know where it's from or not.
Crackers. What video game is this from? This is for you.
Oops.
What's up, baby?
Does anybody know? I have no idea what she's talking about.
Yeah, because you have to go get the bracelet. The magic sword. You just use the bracelet before back to the beach.
I potentially, you see which way I'm going, Joker. I see what you're saying, because we're by one. We could have went up. No, because the reason we go over to get the bracelet. Oh my, hey buddy. The Joker, that doesn't work because we go get the bracelet while we're getting the magic sword, and we need the heart for magic sword.
Tony Hawk. No.
This is Heidi Hole.
Route seems much quicker than getting reacts out of the way or something. What up, Frank? Someone called you Frank.
Why?
I don't know. Must be they don't know your name.
Hi, my name is Toyo.
Your name is Troyer.
So now he won't come this way.
Alright, nobody knows where it's from. I'm gonna come back. Oh, I know
So
it.
the money works out.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, Billy.
So the money works out to get us all of the. Now we have all of the stuff. And it's a lot of walking, but the rooms are cleared out. Because we got the shield. Yeah, we've got all the things, right? want to leave him alive. So we're going to see how long it takes to get to 8 this way. And this is going to be faster than it would normally, because I'm not playing safe, but I also haven't thought. So what Joker's saying may make sense. After 1, we come up here and get 1, 2, 3, the bracelet. And now we have the bracelet. We come over here. We can't get, we can clear that out. We can't get the sword yet, but we can use that to teleport back over to the other land and then use it to teleport back here for reasons and things. Whatever. A couple of those bottom rooms have things. I think one is a gambling game. Yeah, gambling games would never go into the playthrough because it's just too risky. An idea, can you do 8 earlier too? I am doing 8 earlier. That's the whole reason for PLB. That's the entire reason we're doing this is right now. Unlike all of the other playthroughs I've ever done, right now we are on our way to 8. And we're 24 minutes into the game and not 55 minutes. We're getting to 8 with everything that we need to keep playing. Only we're getting there a half hour earlier. I mean, here we are. Entrance into 8. 24 minutes, and we have everything that we need for 8. We've got full bombs. We've got the meat that we need for 7. So the idea behind rerouting this is for faster 3 and faster 8. This idea was brought up by Joker to do Palace 2 first. If we do Palace 2 first, we're guaranteed some bombs that we can take to Palace 3. So that makes sense. We don't have to grind for bombs in that way. Biggest reset point in about 30 minutes is huge because we're normally at 50 minutes or an hour. We're getting to the biggest reset point in the run a half hour earlier. And we're doing it when it'll bring so much of the pressure down. So, starting with 2 is nice for the bombs. What I want to do now is I want to look at this same idea, only getting the bracelet earlier, because we can do the same thing we've always done. Grind for bombs, get the sword, and immediately get the bracelet. And then use that bracelet to move around I'm talking get the bracelet right after the sword, before we've done anything. What places can the bracelet take you? Right by 2, which is close to 1, which is close to 8, which is close to 2. And it can take you over by 6, which is close to the sword and stuff like that. It can take you to the spiders, which is a nightmare, and it can take you up by 5. But you won't get to... Okay, Scar's saying, start with 2 is nice for bombs, but you won't get to 3 a bit. Scar, I started with 2, and I was at Chompy in 10 minutes, starting with 2. So that works. But there may be a boogeyman or a boogeymen loose in the chat. Who's that? No. So, hot farts.
No! Yes, a bit.
Yeah, I was going 2-3. My thoughts are, do we save... You know it, Weeble. Hot farts. I'm thinking we are doing this. Same thing we've been doing. Slight change. We do want to clear this room out. Which, there's a bomb drop. If you kill that guy there, you get his potential bomb drop. We could actually just reset that. What are we, 40 seconds in? And now we've already got our bombs? Not bad. Clean this out. And we do have a chance for another set of bombs here. Probably not going to get them, but... well, there they are. Any benefit for you to do similar to the beginning of the speed run? 2-1-3 first. So I think it's very important for everyone to realize the reset points for me are Palace 8, so we want to get there as fast as possible. The other reset point is going to be Palace 3. And then the other reset point, which is what you may not think about as much, is overworld travel. Other than that, I can be pretty damn safe everywhere. So what I'm essentially doing here, overworld travel to this sword. So this sucks. And I'm doing it in the first 2 minutes. That's what I want. These spiders, randomly jump on you spiders, are terrible. There's a lot of money there. So we're doing a very similar thing to the beginning that I've been doing, which I've been successful with getting the sword. The only thing is we cleaned out one extra room. And now my thoughts are, let's go, instead of going to 1 directly now, let's go get the bracelet. Because we're not that far from the bracelet right now. We can't get the bracelet. We can't go left here. Shit. Okay, we can't get the bracelet. Wasn't thinking about that. So one of the things that ruins that whole idea. But one of the things that we could do, we don't have enough money for the candle right now, but we could. But we could have enough money for the candle here if we go Palace 2 first. Let's work the Palace 2 first route.
Old woman! Man, sorry.
But in your other runs of Zelda, didn't you beat the palace? But in your other, didn't you beat what palace? So we're essentially running directly to Palace 2 first thing. Whoops. And just avoid the enemies. We can clean this room out though. What a jerk. So the change up would be, well, we're not getting familiar spawns here, but it doesn't really matter. This is the same though. I'm probably just going to avoid everybody there. Oops. Who makes the wolf howl? I love that. Tic-tac-throw. What's going on?
Receive teabag you.
Thank you so much for the 2 months. Hey, what was...
Nathan, I just beat Double Dragon, 50,000 pints, no weapon use. Thank you very much for the tip on how to time the elbow when Willy comes through the door. I can't express how much I appreciate you taking the time during your stream to show me.
Who is this? Oh, Super Joe! Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits, Super Joe. Congratulations on beating Double Dragon.
0x cheer. Bonus bits unlocked. We added 50 more bits.
Well, shut up, Twitch. You're not important. It's Super Joe. Super Joe. I'm glad that you enjoy the stream, and I will always take time out. That's something that I will want to always do, is be able to take time out of the stream to help other people play these games and seek their revenge on these games that suck. Congratulations, Super Joe. So, I'm a little sidetracked. Get out of the way, you suck. I need to get the sword next. So I'm just gonna avoid enemies here. Not a good idea. Not a good idea at all. I technically can avoid enemies through this room and not pick up that 30 and go into this room and get the 30 there. Whichever 30 feels easier. But now we're 5 minutes into the game before I'm going for... We're adding 3 minutes onto a spider reset, and I really don't like that. And I really don't like adding 3 minutes. Now, technically, I don't need to kill these spiders. Is there a way of, like, are they going to spawn far enough away and guarantee the movement here? They do. So far, it's good. Let's see where they are when I leave. I'm not sure which one of those 30s snore timer I'm going to get. So where are these spiders at here? Can I reasonably... see, I'm going to end up getting trapped up there, I think. And to control spawns and stuff... Oh, I'm gonna end up... We're going now for whatever. I'm going to end up killing those spiders before the sword. Just makes more sense. And now we're on our way to Palace 3. We've got bombs. We can do the same setup here. Which I got hit a bunch of times, but it gave us the bloobs we wanted. I don't have... I wonder if you could always make that turn there. That would be nice. I don't have, however... the candle yet. Oh, that's what I did, is I went down here for the candle. So I went straight down, which is nice because you can murder everything. Down again. We get the... We can get the bombs here. Oh, whoops. We can get the extra 30 here. So actually, we don't need 30 in either of those rooms. Technically, we don't need either of those 30s. Because we can get the easy 30 there. That dirty 30 there. Break from Zelda. Sam, we're taking a different style break. So I'm routing the game with doing the palaces out of order. So not in the original order. I'm doing it as kind of a test to see how much I think it would really benefit us. So it looks like we can actually get to Palace 3 even faster than before. Well, no, this isn't faster. So we're 8 minutes to Palace 3, which is, well, it's much faster than we would normally be going. The one thing I haven't done is I haven't cleared out the warp, though. Whoops. Hi, how are you? Do Palace 1 after 4. So essentially we're doing palaces from the hip. Missed it. Double stab. Ooh, that would have been a cool double stab. We're doing 2, 3, 4, 1. Remember, we want to cut down on how long it takes for us to get to Chompy 4-Beaks. Jodosh, I always did Palace 1, then 3. Could never remember Palace 2. I still don't like doing Palace 2 first. Because right now, there's our Chompy reset at just under 10 minutes. I think we can get that reset to... I think we may do Palace 3 first. Like, literally go to Palace 3, and it's the first thing that we do. Because it itself will guarantee bombs. So we don't need Palace 2 to guarantee bombs. We can use Palace 3 to guarantee bombs. Whoops. I'm going to try that after this one. I think that's the key. We're trying to do some things before Palace 3. And we're running into... I don't think we need to. Don't need that either. Sword before 3, no. And that's where we're getting hung up. We think we need stuff before. Essentially, we want to get to 3 as fast as we can. And we're taking time. We're taking 10 minutes to get there. Why? Yes, the sword will allow us to kill Dark Nuts faster. So what? It's gonna take us maybe a minute longer to kill the Dark Nuts. That's because normally the Dark Nuts take 2 hits. They're just gonna take 4 hits. The wood sword will split the blobs. Okay. I'm just not worried about those guys. And if we did 3 and then we did some other stuff, we could have, if we did 3 and then we went to get the sword next, we could do Palace 1 before doing, we could do Palace 1 before doing 4, meaning we'd have the boomerang here for these stupid bats. But we're still gonna, no matter what, I'm setting up a clock drop here. That has been huge to this. I definitely want to look at what it's like to do 3 first. Because then we do 3, and then we start our game. So similar to where we started the game and did the bomb stuff, we're going to do 3 first. And then that huge reset of Chompy is already done. Because we've already proved this saves a half hour, but we lose 10 minutes every time we do this if we get chomped. Are you ever going to do second quest ever? Probably not. I mean, I guess maybe, but I've got way too many other things that I want to do than worry about second quest in this game. I've got Mr. S, I'm going to call you. Mr. S. I've got 25 other games that I'm wanting to do like no damage playthroughs of before I think I'm worried about second quest in this. Second quest in this would be fun to do just a casually thing. You guys know how much I love casual stuff.
She's a witch. Oh, she turned me into a newt. A newt.
Doodle-doo. Now, the question is, and this is the one that I want to work on. You go up now, and you get the shield.
Arby's, we have the meats.
We get this heart. So the reason to do this was to test the bracelet first. So normally I would go down, but what I'm going to do here is take the time to travel to the bracelet now. I'm going to have to make this travel, but I need to make this travel twice. And in this case, maybe only once. That may be something I can save time on the normal route.
That's what she said.
So there, I've got the bracelet. And I'm like, I need to go over and get the magic sword, but I don't have all the hearts and all of the stuff that I need. I wanted to clear this room out, but I didn't. We're going to pretend that that room was cleared out. Get another hundo. I think Joker's onto something here. Now, I don't know what's in this room, but nothing spawned last time. Aha, there they are. Okay, I was wondering. I guess if you stay at the top, they don't spawn. This is not particularly safe. We could go up and avoid it, but it's not particularly safe the other way either. So we're just going to have to see. Arrows. Holy moly.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Shed Arcade with 1,000 bits, you guys. Shed, thank you for the 1,000 bits. What's going on, man?
We added 100 bits to the _Shed_Arcades cheer.
And look at Twitch being nice, adding bits. So now, I'm 1 heart short. How am I a heart short? Oh, I haven't done Palace 1 yet. Ah, right? Messed up. I walked by Palace 1 and never went in. Supposed to do Palace 1. So that ruins this whole test. Well, it doesn't really ruin the whole test. I should have went into Palace 1 and did Palace 1.
You suck. You suck.
Yeah.
You suck.
You suck. I suck. Stuff is stuff. How's it going? Good luck on the moly. Keep it holy. Holy moly. And then I don't know. So because Palace 1 is done already, I go into here, but I don't know which one from here takes me to where I want to go. Did it! First try. Go in here.
Fritters cry.
Get the sword. Which I can't do now. Okay. This is...
Knife. That's a knife.
So, if I would have done Palace 1, let's say Palace 1 took me 2 or 3 minutes, because Palace 1 is short. If I did Palace 1, I get this here, and then I use the teleport to get me back over to where P2 is, and I'm already by 8. I'm at 8 within 25 minutes. I need to take a bathroom break, just a quick one. No? I need to take a quick bathroom break. We're going to go P3 first and see how terrible it is. I'll be right back. P3 first. Gotta try it.
You.
Remember Solomon, I promised to kill you last?
That's what made me dead.
I am not mad. I am not mad.
I think that one is stuck in the wall, but I can't tell.
Does he have immaculate posture? I am not standing, but my chair is going crazy. Oh, I almost knocked my coffee over. I'm an idiot. No birds were wetted.
Deadeye, the survivor of
I'm
storms.
pretty sure he's the one of the most.
Okay.
No. Oh, no.
Watch out, birds. Yeah, right.
Oh, wicked, bad, naughty Zoot.
So we're 10 minutes to Chompy. Or, hey, we've got to clear this room out anyways, so why not do it now? Get some coins. We don't have to clear. And I mean, I guess maybe with the spawn locations, we wouldn't have to clear that one out either. The dysfunction is terrible here. Got bombs. So if, and I could even try to get that bomb drop. Now these ones are going to split, which is going to make it a little bit different. Meh. More bombs. Diddle-da-boo.
It's all in the head. Yeah, it's all in the ears.
So I can definitely take one of those dark nuts and make it a bomb drop, and I could kill off. I could set up a few bomb drops on the way here. And if we don't get them, we're fine, because all we have to do is kill those 3 dark nuts and we'll get bombs. So the bombs will never be a reset, but... And we're fighting Chompy in the first 3 minutes and 20 seconds.
Clonk. The strength of many men tonight. French fry.
And now we're just going to make our way back across the map. So this is a little bit of the extra walking that we have to do. So we could have set that guy up for a bomb drop. Whatever here. I don't have enough for the candle, so I don't get it right now, but I can grab the 60 here. Go up. Well, actually, I could go straight there. Because the next thing I want to do is get this thing. Scooter the boobs. I could even go the lower route here. Scooter the boobs. I just don't want to get hit by a spider after getting a good chompy. But if I do, again, I've only lost 4 minutes or 5 minutes here. If I do Palace 2 first, I'm still in the same spot for the reset. So this isn't really that much more dangerous than doing Palace 2 first, except for, in this case, yeah, we guarantee bombs in Palace 2, but we also guarantee bombs in Palace 3. I don't know. I need to play the lotto. Got a key. Jagar, did you get a key? Congrats, man. Oh, my drink's already gone. Oh, I'm just gonna kill him. What am I killing him for? Whatever. So now I can go to 1 on the way to 4. Ooh. Why am I not doing 4 first? Why am I not doing 3, 4? What's up, Jim? Evil Jim, how we doing, buddy? What's going on? Oops, got waxed there. So I don't. So I don't have the candle here. There's no reason for me to walk by 1 and not do it. So whether I do 4 or not, I don't need the blue freaking sword. I don't know if I need the blue sword at all. If I am not doing 4 first. Not first, Remy. Before this. 3, 4, 1. 3, 4, 1 bracelet. Oh, gotta start the timer again. 3, 4, 1 bracelet. I'm trying to think of places in the game that it really matters to have the blue sword. And it's 3. 3 is the only thing that really matters because of the orange dark nuts. And we just did it, and it's not a big deal. And that sword requires us and that sword requires us to go buy these spiders, which are a big reset. I'm okay with Minor being a little bit trickier with the wood sword. It would take a lot more hits for Minor. But you only have one head to avoid, and it's really early. It's within the first 10 minutes. Three, 4, 1 bracelet is a lot like my casual play. I tend to get the bracelet before any labyrinths. Because I'm trying to cut down on certain things. Palace 3, Palace 8, and overworld travel. So, thinking about it that way, Palace 3 first, boom, check mark. We're doing Palace 3, the earliest we can do Palace 3. Check, boom, got it. Then after that, in order to do the next big one, which is Palace 8, we need to have 4 palaces beat. All right, well, if we're going to have to beat 4 palaces, the best ones are 1, 2, and 4. And then overworld travel, we have to beat 4 before we can get efficient overworld travel getting the bracelet. I want to go through
I've had worse. You liar. Come on, you pansy.
I want to go through. Yeah, this doesn't matter. We're not doing this. I don't like to get better at the games, but whether that's true or not, I am better at this game than I was when I started. I don't know if I need the blue sword, which saves a significant amount of whatevering. So those guys are always going to spawn up there. I can avoid them. I can basically avoid these guys depending on what they want to do. Oh, I forgot. I was going to try to set up a bomb drop. For the blue guy here. There's 2 blue guys here, and I can set both of them up with a chance for a bomb. I'd have to think about it. I don't know if I've got it there, so I'm just going to go. The goal here is to do 4. And let's say I'm not going for bombs. Let's say I'm going to beat those 3 dark nuts. So I'm not worried about... Well, I don't need to beat these now because there's a potential I'll get a bomb drop on these here. And as slow as it may be, I can hidey hole kill this whole room here. Crap. Now, because I'm going for 4, I'm not... Stupid idiot. I'm not doing what I was saying. Because I could sit in that hole. And lob beams. You're getting a lot of chances for bombs. So, it's hard to explain, but now I'm in a hurry. Because I want to see how bad Palace 4 is. So I'm in a hurry. Whereas, I'm trying to talk about how this would be free, but I won't be in a hurry. I promise. Has anyone done a 0 hit yet? Or so people have done 0 hits, Fudley, but they've used glitches. I heard, and that may be news, Warlord Zen. Antlers said there was someone that did a no hit or damage run, but they did use glitches. All right. They use scroll locks and stuff like that. How come your hearts didn't diminish? Infinity, I'm routing for a no damage playthrough, and in the routing of that, I practice using a Game Genie code that doesn't allow me to take damage. Because practicing the route itself, I'm always going to because I won't take damage, so I'm always going to have the beam sword. So to practice it, I run on this with a Game Genie code. But we do full playthroughs on the original cart. I do have 2 full playthroughs only getting hit once. But lately I've been having a really hard time with the way that I've routed it, because I routed it to do all of the palaces in numerical order. It was just something I thought at the beginning was important to me. I'm finding it less and less important as some of the hardest stuff comes at the very end of the game. And I'm spending a lot of my life resetting, where if I routed it in a different way, I potentially wouldn't have to spend so much time resetting. We reset a lot on the 3rd boss. And if I wanted to, I can just do the 3rd boss very first thing, which is what I'm doing in this route here. I'm doing the 3rd boss very first thing. And I get that reset out of the way in the first 3 minutes of the game, and I don't lose 25 minutes every time that boss decides to turn the wrong way. So right now, guys, we're worried about whether we're doing 4 next. Nothing so far is any easier with the blue sword. This is just as easy using the wood sword as the blue sword. This room, however, I would normally have the boomerang. I don't need to kill them all, and I would normally have the boomerang. Now, this room, again, nothing more difficult because I can just shoot and throw beams from here. And if the bats ever get dangerously close, I can hide in my hiney hole. So not a big deal. This room, on the other hand, is our problem child. This room will be much more difficult with the sword. I may want to think about bombs. So potentially I could set up a clock drop on the first guy, the first blob, with a bomb. But even though this is a little bit more difficult, we're talking 7 minutes into the game. Uganis, I know Gleok can be a jerk, but I'm only dodging 1 head. Whoa, those guys come back. That's why I should bomb them. I'm only dodging 1 Gleok head. So I'm not... We'll see. We'll see. After practicing Major Asshole, Gleok's big brother, doing that one, having to hit him. So normally, after you release the red head, You normally need 3 hits. All I have to do is hit him 6 times after I release the redhead. Yeah, it is 6 times, but we'll see. This room is only different because of the boomerang. Which, no matter what we're doing, we're not going to have the boomerang in any of the new routes. And yes, this can be bad, but we throw 1. This is safe here because we're going to dodge, throw, throw, dodge, throw, throw, dodge, throw, throw. Oops, we'll dodge again. Throw. So we've got the redhead. Just keep our distance from the redhead. I'm not worried about Gleeok. Yes, potentially I could lose a run because I did something wrong. We still are nowhere near getting to Chompy in any of the other runs.
After the spanking,
He's not dead. Yes, he is. He isn't. Well, he will be soon. He's very ill.
I'm getting better.
No, you're not. You'll be stone dead in a moment.
Now, this is where it's interesting because I think we go directly to 1. We don't have a candle. We could, though. We could get the candle. No, we should have got the candle. Hold on. So I'm stopping the timer. So what we should do is we should try to kill a little bit more enemies, okay? I think that we could be doing a little bit more murder. And then when we exit 4, we're actually going to come down. And get this. Because we'll have bombs now. Because there's no good reason for me to backtrack.
Identify code 187 MDK. Murder, death,
okay, so
kill, murder,
I'm going to pretend here that we did get... Oh, crap. Is that going to be... Oh, I'm going to pretend that we got the 60 coins that we needed, but I'm going to do it by just getting the 60 coins that we need. We're doing a lot better if I wasn't getting hit by everything. All right, 60 coins. To think that we're going to get 30 coins in through Palace 3.
Here we go, cape analysis.
All we have to do is kill some enemies on the way to the palaces.
That was a good cape analysis. Reset. Match.
And we'll just say somewhere around here is the timer. And that allows us to get the candle here, which can allow us to take advantage of going by some of the heart containers and stuff now. Because there's no reason for us to because we've done 3 and 4. What's this one? Isn't there something here? So here's some money. That's only 10, not worth it. Ouch. Oh, I guess this only matters if you have money there. Okay. So getting the candle there really only helps getting this heart container. Did you get the 30 coins from the statue? Whoops. I mean, I guess we could get those coins. Well, we're not doing that. I'm going to say that we didn't even get that heart container. We're just moving on to 1. We did a test. I don't think going 3-4 is a bad idea at all. We've got nothing else in the game. All we've done is 3-4. And those palaces are done. 30 on both sides of one in bushes. Okay. Professor Retro, the Between the Blazes guy. Who's that? Me? What? Excuse me, guys. Excuse me, baking powder? That is not a bomb. I so badly am worried about getting gridded in this room, but they do hiking and stuff. I do hiking and stuff. This is my D. I actually really like this route. Yeah, I am kind of focused now. I'm constantly doing math and smart. I don't even know if I need to get all these keys. I may not even have to go into some of the rooms.
You absolute silly bitchel.
So how did it go through him? He's much more powerful. Good looking map. That's for you.
We have found the witch. May we burn her?
How do you know she's a witch?
She's a witch. She looks like one.
Now we get the bracelet. Do you have to completely reroute the inside of the dungeons, or can we get the same patterns for the most part? Definitely get the same patterns for the most part, Fudley. The only thing that I'll have to reroute for, if we are interested, is for clocks. But there's a couple important clocks in the game. 1, 2, and 3. And those clocks are in Palace 4. There's a pretty important clock. And that one's going to be earlier, so even easier to route. Crap. Wait, do I have the boomerang now? Oh, I do. Good. So I can come into here and rock the boomerang through those guys. Nice. I'm not worried about hits now. It's all about... it's all about fat clocks. Now we're on our way... what am I doing? We are on our way to Palace 4? Or Palace 2? And then we're going to do Palace 2, and then we're on a long mission so I don't even really need to... It saves killing all of the enemies in this room.
If we don't get no tolls, then we don't get no rolls.
Fact.
I made that up.
That's fact. Who said that? That's smart words. That's fact and smart words. Who was that? The Scar. Yep. We don't get no rolls. Only thing different in Palace 2 is the one room of Doofus is here, but now we have this again. Wow, they're just huddling around there, aren't they? And I did work a strategy where I could place a bomb in Palace 2 and take out that whole room because I knew where the guy was. Snakes are ropes. Ah, take that. Went right through your body, you suck. That's not normally where he is. Or she is. That's Sarah. Long neck. No, that's not. Sarah's not the long neck. Sarah's three horn.
I'll bite your legs off.
So I'm here and it's like, this is even better. And we have the telefornication device. Which means we'll be able to get back to the magic sword to and fro. We can go to and fro easilier. But we don't have enough money. We haven't got the shield or anything. That's a big bummer. So we need to go this way because we need money and the hearts. That's the wrong way. No, there's hearts there. So we go over and up. And I have no problem clearing out all of the doofuses here. I should definitely kill everything. I don't like this. I wasn't sure if I even wanted to go this way. I'm going to see. I'm getting the money now, but I don't even know if I'd have to go this way. Because there's a lot of easier places to get money. And that's actually kind of out of the way. Because what we really want is to be over here. So we would go out, up, and then directly down for that. I don't know if TikTok is still live or not. Someone will have to let me know. It just told me that TikTok was all weird. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Very risky, but all things to think about here. Maybe I go back up to where I was and do it that way. Oops. Forgot to stab him again. Don't know if this saves time. Because the idea is, after 1, we went way out of our way. And we could actually utilize our time from 1, getting from 1 to 2. I don't think going and getting the bracelet first made sense. I think it really would make more sense. Because now we're by 8. And we've got to run all the way over here. I think it makes more sense to do 1 and then collect some things from 1 on the way to 2. After 2, collect more things and then make the run for the bracelet. Because I just don't think we're going to get back in time. Flute is 5. 5. Oh, that's the wrong way. I don't know which one's which now, so we're just going to keep going here until we get the right one. This is it. Oh, we want to have Boomerang, because these guys are going to be really hard to beat now. This is... I felt like I needed to take a break, right? So instead of taking a break from Zelda altogether, I'm humoring the idea of the no damage playthrough, but not doing the palaces in order. It's essentially what I'm doing. You'll get bored somewhere between 5th and 9th palace. Just ignore chat when you get to that spot. TikTok's right. Good idea. I like that. So, because of, I went out of the way, and now I'm much stronger. So this room is essentially easier, even though I got hit. But I need to run to 8 now. So this was a little bit slower getting to 8 than I was able to before. But I think the going out of the way for the bracelet was wrong. And I don't have the shield yet. And we need the shield for 8. But I do have the money for it. It's just hasn't... I didn't go across the place for it yet. You need the shield before 8. So, downsides... The earlier palace, doing 3 and 4 with the wooden sword's not bad. I'm actually not worried about it. You do 3, then you do 4, then you do 1, and then you do 2. You do all palaces first. Get all of the palaces done. Then you do the walking tour. Then you go on a scavenger hunt. After you do the first 4 palaces, you do, you need to collect, you don't need the arrows. But you need to collect... No, you just need the shield, really. You just need the shield because you can get arrows and meat later. I want to see what the other way to get to the hearts on the beach are. No, you can't do 6. Well, Scar, technically you can, but the idea is we need to get to 8 as soon as possible. The whole goal, if we're not getting to 8 before 6, scrap it. It's not worth it. Not at all. The whole goal, so this is, I'm wondering this direction. What's this all about? I don't know where I'm at here. So we got 2 rooms here. We can cut the corner quick. Oh, it's here. Oh. That's interesting. I wonder if... So, yesterday, Weeblo, I took another hit deep in 8 in the death funnel room. I took another hit, and my reaction after taking that hit was, I need to stop playing Zelda 1 for a while. That room is in my head. It takes me an hour to get to that room, and it's in my head, and I'm choking when I get there. So it's like, I'll just play a different game. Well, then I thought about it this morning, and I thought, well, instead of playing a different game, let's humor the idea of what the route could be like. I was mad. Was not mad. So I'm routing what I would do if I was doing them out of order. Have I said that I am going to do it out of order? I'm not sure yet. Downside is a worse watch for people not in the know, as they will spend 5 minutes of the run wondering what you are doing and then click off. I don't know if that's true. It's a concern, Warlord Zen, but I don't know if it's true, because in the first 5 minutes, I'm in a palace fighting Dark Nuts. In the other run, I'm stabbing enemies and resetting and trying to get bombs. And getting a sword upgrade. I'm not in a palace for the first 5 minutes of the run. And in this one, in the first minute, I'm in a palace fighting enemies. I'm not sure, you could be right, but I'm not sure people watching this are going to think this is less exciting. I'm immediately fighting and doing things in this one. I'm just doing Palace 3 first, but I go directly there. I would argue that in this run, the first 15 minutes, I'm doing 4 palaces. And then I'm going to walk around for 7 minutes. So shield helps for the Zora fireballs in the overworld. Vingirth, what's going on? We're having a little bit of a conversation now, because that's about all the time I have. It was a really interesting stream. We haven't routed things in a while. I'm still with Warlord Zen. I committed to do it in order. But today was fun for me to not be under the gun. And I may route a little bit more even tomorrow. Not that I'm going to do it out of order and do that, but I want to humor the idea and see if I really feel like it takes away from the viewing experience, and if people will really care casually if the palaces were done out of order. I watch a lot, and this is much more interesting this way. So Casey, you're saying that it's more interesting doing Palace 3 first? Because you're directly into the heat of battle immediately, which is kind of interesting. I don't think it's going to make, I think this is what Couch is getting. I don't think it's going to make a whole hill of beans difference to most people what order I'm doing the palace in. Do we do the thing where we get the white sword before we even hit first palace? No, Keyboard Cowboy, this route, that's the route that I've been doing. This route, I would go directly to 3, then go directly to 4, then go to, I'm thinking, then go directly to 1, and then go directly to 2. There may be a better way in doing 3, 4, and then gathering some things, some hearts, and going up and doing 2, gathering some more hearts, doing 1. Yeah. Because you'd have the ability to collect the overworld hearts before doing, you would do 3, 4, which gives you the ability to get all the overworld hearts. Then you would come back down, go down by the beach, collect money and hearts, and go up and around collecting money and hearts, and then do 2, and then continue to collect money and hearts and go to 1, and then you've got everything to go up, get the bracelet and the magic sword, and then come back to 8. Right near the beach. Yeah, I'm skipping White Sword altogether. The only reason to do White Sword was to do... So the reason I did White Sword was to make palaces like 3 and 4 easier, because I didn't want to reset because I had already spent 15 or 20 minutes playing. Whereas in this case, I'm doing them already at the beginning. My reset on Palace 3 and 4 is in the first 7 minutes of the game. I just reset if I get hit. But if I play through there, then I'm going to collect some things, beat 2, beat 3, or beat 2, beat 1. And after 1, I'm really close to on my way out for the magic sword. 1 needs to be the last heart container needed for the magic sword. I wish I had time to continue routing. Yeah, exactly. 3, 4, 2, 1, magic sword and bracelet, teleport back to 8. So I'm doing 8 in the first 20 to 25 minutes of the game. I'm doing 8. Tic-Tac-Throw says, this doesn't seem much different than skipping rings. You don't need to do them in order if you don't care about gaining hearts from easy dungeons for the harder ones. Right, Tic-Tac-Throw, the reason why we're doing them in this order was 7 months ago when we decided to start this challenge. We said, should we do the palaces in order? And we're like, yeah. That's why we're doing them in order. For no other reason that, except for at the very beginning, I was like, why don't we do them in order? Just for the nostalgia of it. Now I'm thinking I could lean towards giving it some attempts. Essentially, the goal is Chompy so early we save, because remember that day? Not that day, that 2 days. Last week, maybe, I had 2 days in a row where I never got past Chompy. I spent 2 full days playing the game for a half hour or 25 minutes getting hit by Chompy. 25 minutes getting hit by Chompy. 25 minutes getting hit by Chompy. and then also some resets in between, we're going to be doing that fight 3 minutes in. So you're saving 27 minutes every time Chompy is a doofus. Then we've got the reset for Palace 8, which is normally 50 minutes in, or almost an hour in, and we're going to be doing it at 30 minutes, saving a half hour there. There's no doubt in my mind we will get to the end goal sooner this way. Another downside is Out of Order doesn't have a $40 bounty on it. Who put a $40 bounty on doing it in order? Are you just saying that, Warlord Zen, that you're putting a $40 bounty on it? Not worth $40. If you're talking it's going to take me another month of my life, you cannot, you normally can sway me with money for sure. But I've been on this project for 6 months, and it could very well take another month or two to get it done. And if we do it this way and we can do it faster, it's not, that $40 will not sway me. Sorry about that one. Normally money talks a lot for me, but not in this case. Casey says, I mean, what 15 minutes at four places done much better? I'm confused on that. I would rather watch 25 minutes and have a rest and have a reset than an hour. Right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Did anyone get the quote? I don't think anyone got it. Jagar, the quote is from the Crying Game. I tried choosing a harder one, but you got it. Wow. Mm-hmm. I don't think you're going to save time. I disagree wholeheartedly with that. I think that I could very easily save time. Warlord Zen, you're assuming that I'm very close, and I think I am very close. But my first one-hitter was 3 months ago. Let that sink in. Let that sink in a bit. Actually, I think it was 4 months ago. Let me look on YouTube. And tell me I won't save time. Oh, sorry. My first one-hitter was 5 months ago. We've been one hit away for 5 months. I know there was some other games in there. The idea that it won't... Now, I am very close. I could do it tomorrow with the route. There's no way of knowing that. But if you put, 5 months ago, I had a one-hitter, Jagard. We've been one hit away for 5 months. We've done other projects. We did Metroid and we did some other things. But if you started right now, if I had both routes in front of me, math says that the out of order route will be completed sooner. If you just give it a general, like, resets and what, it's going to be completed sooner. Well, there's going to be no way for us to know. Again, Warlord said, I'm not saying I'm doing them out of order. I'm not saying that. But I am going to continue routing the other one to C. Show me Big Nose Caveman. No. With the resets being earlier, I could see the averages working out that way. Absolutely. Guys, if I stream 5 hours a day and I get to Palace 8, I can get to Palace 8 4 times. I can get to it 8 times if I do it the other way. So see, and I can't get to Palace 8 4 times because I reset Chompy a half hour in. So let's say Chompy 4 Beaks is 50%, and I don't think it is, but let's say it is. That means to get to Palace 8 takes me at least an hour and a half. So I can get to Palace 8 2 times in a day at best. Yeah. At best, 2 times to Palace 8 in a day with the route. That's if Chompy takes me 2 tries. Now, Chompy's 3 minutes in now, meaning I have to add 3 minutes to my Palace 8, which I can get, let's say it's 30 minutes to get there. So I'm getting to Palace 8 every 33 minutes. I get 2 tries versus 8 tries the other way. This is assuming I never make a mistake anywhere else. We may find out that this other route is just super dangerous and I take hits beyond hits everywhere else and it's not worth it. But I'm saying at first glance, this is what I'm seeing. I've seen you take your first hit in Palace 8 2 times so far. Well, because it's also hard to get there because I have to go through all the other palaces. Now, this is the other thing. I'm going to get past Palace 8 and still have to do 6 and 7 and 9. So it's not like the Palace 8 becomes the only hurdle. Mm-hmm. Oh, Match, I'm not giving up. No way. So, Remy, I can still get the clock in Palace 4. I just have to bomb the blob. Just have to bomb that blob as opposed to stab him with the sword. And I can still get that clock in Palace 4 that we always get. Seven isn't bad. It is still bad, and 6 is still bad. But neither 6 nor 7 are as bad as 8. I've been through 6 and 7 without damage many more times than I have with 8. In a run, I've only been clean through 8 completely once. In a run. Maybe a couple times in like a 3 hit or something, but not normally. Once or twice, maybe. We would be doing the death tunnel in 30 minutes. Zimmerman, this whole thing, Zimmerman, is to get to that room faster. This whole concept would be to get to that room faster in each run and more consistently. Not even more consistently, faster. The reason why it takes me so long to get to that room is because I reset 25 minutes in the 3rd palace, and then I have to keep playing that until I get out of the 3rd palace. Anymore, it's like, all right, we have a run started. Think about this. We have a run started. We got out of the 3rd palace, and that's at 25 or 30 minutes. Now we have a run started, and we're 3 minutes in. Just much better. Either way, we won't know more unless we finish the routing. So tomorrow, I think I'm going to route more. Yeah, Jagard, with this grind, it takes 25 minutes just to start. Yeah, so, and Seminole, there's, when we think about 50 minutes to the death tunnel thing, we also have to add how many Chompy Palace 3 resets it took to get that run going as well. And I think that's the hidden math. The hidden math is 50 minutes. Yeah, okay, we got there in 50 minutes, but we also reset 2 runs to Palace 3, and there's another hour. I would argue doing Palace 3 first is a bigger time save than even doing 8. You do Palace 3 and then still do 8 when you do 8, and you're still going to save time because of all of the resets on that Palace 3 boss. We will see. We will see. All right, we need a raid target. Like I said, I'm not arguing whether or not Palaces Out of Order is a better route. I said it before that it's going to be faster and it's going to be better. I also am a doofus, and I like playing on a CRT with an original controller and console because of nostalgia. I do a lot for what feels right. I still think original Palace Order feels right. Yeah, we will. I mean, exactly. We don't need to argue whether or not one will get to the end faster or quicker. We just know that is an absolute truth. I fully believe that. Whether or not I do it comes down to, can I be okay with the damageless run doing it's like Zelda 2. Zelda 2, gotta run Courtney, bye-bye. Zelda 2, we did all the palaces in order, which it kind of doesn't make sense to do the other way. Or I don't know if you can, I can't think about it right now. It's a slippery slope, though. Then why don't we up A? You know? It's a slippery slope. Let's run over here and beat Palace 3 and then save and continue and not have to risk walking back. Why not up A? Well, it's part of the game. There's the slippery slope that you run into when you make exceptions. That's true, Warlord Zen, but I'm going to be taking, no matter what, I need to take a little time from doing full runs anyways. I was planning on taking a week or more to just step away from the game, so the routing time was going to happen then anyways. Oh, that's true. We did talk about that. Up A drops you to 3 hearts, and if you had 5 hearts, it damaged your HP. So up A damages your character. Good call, Scar. Good call. You can't up A. Well, Seminole, yes, it still does. This all hinges on my dumb brain. Because if we look at Mick Monkey and Scar, they were doing it out of order. Mr. Knight's doing Ninja Gaiden. He was in here this morning. We could give a raid over to Mr. Knight. I hesitate a little bit because he's doing no damage or no death. But that's fine. I said it before. I'm like, I don't want to go in there and be like, good luck on your, and have people say, well, why don't you do it without? So let's not do that. When we get in there to Mr. Knight's, let's not say, hey, why don't you do no damage, not no death. You know, let's not do that. I thought he was just doing Deathless. Yeah, he is just doing Deathless. No, Mr. Knight's a good one because he was in here this morning and we were chatting. I just don't, let's not, you guys get what I'm getting at? Like, let's not say that Slack did it without damage because Deathless is still really cool and I don't want to take away from the project that he's working on, if that makes sense. All right, that's it, guys. We'll debate this more later. We'll debate this more later. Another fantastic day of streaming, and I can't wait to do it again tomorrow. Hey, let's think about doing a movie night tomorrow. We may not have a movie night around the holidays, so if you've got a schedule, clear your schedule if you're a tier 3. If you're not a tier 3, do better. Do better. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you have the Slack Pack Wolf, be sure to drop it in the chat and wish Mr. Knight good luck on his Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden. Raid. I think we still got the Tic Tac with us, though.
Climbing up the ladder. Slackinator, how's it going? Welcome, everybody.
Just because two of the...
Two?
Yeah, I agree with you, Casey.
How is everybody? All right, chat. Get
Bye-bye.
the binoculars out. We're heading to the mountains. We just had a golden kappa train, Slackinator. I never had one in my life. But we had one, like, moments ago. Welcome, everybody. How you doing, Frank of the Most Trades?